Oh, hi there. It's Monday. It's the start of another week and another week of shogi. Here, after a weekend away, this has been 2 days for me without any shogi, which is let me see if I can center myself sort of in here, which is a, a record at least for the past few months. I think I don't think I've been away from the board virtually or physically for 2 days since I started streaming back in December. So I think that's it. I had, as I had mentioned last week, there was a big video game and pinball convention event called California Extreme here in Northern California, and that's where I was with my son and a friend for Saturday, and just it was a great time, exhausting time. I am beat. I am absolutely exhausted. So I don't know how well I'm going to be playing. I don't know how well I'm going to be thinking. I don't know well. I can't even speak. I don't know how well I'll be speaking or streaming, but I'm going to do my best. I've got some oolong tea, unsponsored green tea, but also unsponsored oolong tea. Maybe I should update that. Let's update the title here. Unsponsored green and oolong tea. Still unsponsored. Be getting some more tonight from the local market, but still unsponsored. Haven't emailed them. Probably never will. But anyway, so right now, I am feeling like I am going to be absolutely terrible. I'm going to need some time to get back in the swing of things. So I think I am going to play at Shogi Club 24 today. This will be a first for a Monday, a Monday marathon or whatever, where I don't play on Shogi Wars, but I play on Shogi Club 24. I think I need a little more time to think, and then we'll see. But that's the plan. There are not many people at this time of day. One thing that I've noticed, as I've talked about, I mean, since I've been streaming, but maybe once or so, twice a month, there's some noise when I'm either moving my mouse or putting cups back or somehow nudging the desk. There are these little bumps that you might hear, especially on the VODs. Just like I'll be talking and bump, bump, just kind of in the background. A lot of times I think it is the mouse, but I'm trying to insulate the mic from the table as much as I can. I don't have one of those baskets and grips that that sort of hold the thing in place and for hold the mic in place. But maybe that'll come in the future. But I don't have that now, so apologies if you do hear those bumps. I am trying to do something about it, but that's really it. So here we are. Let's start. I just want. I don't care. Like at this point, I don't know which will be faster to find. Hope 15. Hope short 2. I'll do anything. But the game has already ended. I. That's how off I am. I clicked watch to update the screen. All right, let's go in. We'll play. I start. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. All right. All right. Tosura dash 9. So, as we've discussed, without fail, a dash means a sandbagger on Shogi Club 24. So let's see if we break the trend. We got to pause. Put this down, move this water over here. I want to say we played Tosura Dash 9 on stream. Okay. This, I believe, I believe I come up. Come up. Yes. Okay. I think a 6-5. Six, silver 6-5, silver 8-3. Yeah, silver 7-6. Yeah, the roundabout way to grab that pawn back. And I don't remember which way. If he just pushes that pawn, I don't recall which way to take. I think we take with the bishop. Boy, like I said, I am beat. So much walking yesterday, so much walking on Saturday, so much walking on Sunday. A lot of standing and waiting for pinball machines or video game cabinets, or just lots of just constant activity from morning until night, both days, with small breaks in between to sit and listen to a speaker, or sit and listen to some people play in rock band. It's just a great event. It's definitely a highlight of the year every year. So thinking about what the opponent's thinking about. Not sure. Not sure. I think the usual is pawn 3-4, or I suppose silver 8-3 could become a thing. I don't think pawn 6-5 6-4 is good, but maybe try to lure that silver up there away from the pawn on the eighth file. I think if they do that, I guess now that's a question. If they do that, what do I do? I think I still go back and take the pawn on 8-7. Via 6-6 or 7-6. Because if I do take this pawn, like say they push the pawn, I take. They get their gold up here, and now my silver's just kind of in no man's land. Can't take this pawn. Can't really take this pawn. Okay. If they attack the central pawn, um, let's get this. Let's get this up here. Okay. We could do the gambit. We can do the gambity thing, where I take, he takes, I drop the pawn, he takes this pawn. We could do that. Let's just do that. I don't think it matters so much. I guess I could have just brought the silver up, and then dropped the pawn, and maybe trapped it. Oh, so maybe I should have. Maybe I should have. Maybe I should have thought a little more. If he takes this pawn, I'm going to come up, just because I saw this on an engine line earlier today. I saw that it was okay. So he's got his pawn. So he drops the pawn. I take, he takes. I drop the silver. Drop the pawn. I take, he takes. I drop the silver. He drops the pawn. I drop the pawn above. That's fine. Let's get this silver up. Let's get this silver up. So now I have this diagonal. If I bring the bishop up, he takes, I take, he takes with check. Yeah, which is not good. Okay. So if I drop the silver back here, drop the silver back here. Drop the silver back here. He goes back. I drop the pawn, and it's trapped. But they bring this up. He goes back, he comes up, and then I'm here. Then he drops a pawn. Is there anything better? Anything better? I like it here. I like it here. I like it here. So if I drop the pawn, we don't need to rush. I drop the pawn on 8-7. Hey, Gabrielle, good to see you. And hello, Kinsanity. Not looking for cheap viewers, but greetings to you anyway. I drop the pawn on 8-7. He goes back. I bring the pawn up to 9-6. He goes back to 8-4. What if I do Tataki twice? Tataki takes. Tataki comes up. He goes back. And then what? Can I pick that off? I don't think so. So let's just force it back. Yeah, really enjoyed it. Yeah, I was talking about it briefly before anyone had come on, and I am exhausted, just exhausted. Great time, great event. Interesting. Very interesting. do I have a tactic here? Pawn, take, silver, pawn, bishop, take. We get to a point where there's a rook here, and I can take this silver with the rook. He takes with the rook. I take the bishop. Take with the bishop. Interesting. So a pawn is not going to do it. Come up here. Woo. Woo, woo, woo. Got a gold. So I could back up. So I could do that. I could back up. And then just make this trade. The bishop could come over here. This is unprotected. So that might be actually really good for them. Oh boy. Okay. My camp is not so great. So take, rook. Let's come back. Let's come back. Let's not take that. Let's not take that because this is going to be a liability. This is hanging. This not hanging, but this is completely trapped right now. Do I dangle or do I just drop on the head? Drop on the head goes over here. I drop the gold. Takes. I can't take. So I think we've got a dangle. Man, I bet there are a gazillion tactics I'm missing here that are just all really cool. Oh boy, is he going to do the bishop now? So if he does it, so if I take, he brings the bishop out. And then what? And then I come back. He takes the bishop. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, I should just take it with the bishop. I should just take it with the bishop. Okay, well that's dumb of me. That's dumb of me. That's dumb of me. Okay, okay. I completely missed the forest for the trees. Completely missed the forest for the trees. I don't have a pawn. Let's get a pawn. Let's get a pawn. Ooh. All right. He only has pawns. Come up here. All right. Um, all right, let's come over here. Yeah, the just back to that weekend. It was all day, pretty much both days, from morning to the end, just walking all over, playing and waiting for pinball machines, arcade cabinets, old, new. Got some high scores, or made the high score list on a couple of the old games. There was a Street Fighter 2 and a Street Fighter 3 tournament. I didn't play in either. I observed some of it. People in what's called the retro room, where there's just all these old consoles set up, people playing. There's also a rock band on a stage where, so not a rock band. There's the game Rock Band with a gazillion songs. So people just pick, they go up, they play. Some people good, some people not so good. It's just really fun. Tons of vendors of all sorts of old games, old systems. It's just such a great event. Oh, he moved. I didn't realize that. I can't drop it here because he'll push the pawn. Um, what can I do? What can I do? What can I do? What can I do? Okay, so he's out of this diagonal. Let's go for this. This can't be good. This can't be good. There's no threat if I take and we exchange bishop for his rook. There's no threat that I see on my dragon. I'm so beat. I feel like I'm gonna fall asleep. Um, I'm like exhausted, lightheaded, and I don't know if any of you have this feeling. I'm sure this is kind of universal, but like after a real nice weekend, where there's an event that you've been looking forward to a long time. Like I've said before, we go to this every year. My son and I, and then at the time coworkers. Now since I'm not since my job is shogi streaming, they're not my coworkers anymore. Okay, this comes with a threat. This comes with a threat. All right, comes with a threat. I can take here, but that opens this. Um, he wants to bring the knight up. That's fine. All right. He brings the knight up. Okay, well, let's get this. If I drop the pawn, drop the pawn. If I drop the pawn, let's not grab pieces. Drop the pawn on 5-4. Um, I can anything is coming with the silver after. Okay. Wow. I've got the fork. I've got a silver fork. I've got a silver drop. I've got this silver take. Silver take. Silver. I mean, bishop takes silver. Knight takes. Promote the pawn. Promote the pawn. Let's do this. Let's do this. Nope, I don't want to do that. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, nope. How can I can't back it out. I can't back it out. I can't back it out. Is there no way? Is there no way to escape this move? Is there no way to escape this move? Serves me right. Serves me right. He's got it with the bishop. That's fine, though. Let's come out here. They have a silver. Comes over here. Then what? Okay. I come up. He takes. I take. There are really no threats. Okay. Do I have any snazzy mates? So if I take, he drops a silver. Now let's just do this. Let's just do this. There's no need. I don't think there's any need to rush. I don't see the immediate mate. I guess I could gold drop. I could gold drop here. If he takes, I come up with the double check. But if I have gold drop and he runs, if I would have gold dropped and then he ran, do another gold drop. Get that rook isn't doing much other than defending. Why do you Chinogin? Hey Arnold. I see the sad face or whatever that is. I wonder if I messed up. I wonder if I messed up badly. I feel sort of I've been feeling spoiled for choice. Okay. Okay. I can do the gold drop now. He takes, I come up, double check. It's going to be mate. Am I missing a mate outright? I don't have a knight. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. I could have gone for this trade as well. Okay. Silver. Silver. Or let's look at silver first. Silver. If rook takes, is that mate? No. He runs over here. I've got knight. Knight drop. Knight drop. He runs. Silver. Shoot. All right. Not good. But I don't have. I ran out of time. Ran out of time. Okay. He's got 2 silvers. How can I threaten with a... I can take here, but then this is hanging. Okay. Very interesting. Okay, that was with 48 seconds. That was with 48. So I had more time to think. Getting a little. If I had my heart rate monitor on, I think it'd be beating. Like I said, I think it goes hardest when I perceive a mate. So I come up here and promote. Hmm. If he takes, I take. He drops the silver. Then what? I just start taking the pawn. I'm not seeing any threats against my dragon or whatever. I have a silver. You know, I could also check here. I don't know about, I've got my pawn down here, so it'd be take a while to get my pawn up in this attack. So if he does take, if he takes, do I drop a silver? No, because it's just going to cause the run. And then I take. Yeah, I think I want. I want this bishop here. I also have the option to bring the dragon over to 2-8. Okay. I'll take the bishop. I think I'll have an option to make many Tumero threats. Let's see, silver can't drop silver to 2-1. Okay. So you gonna make a castle? If I drop this, he'll drop the silver. And I'll just have to slowly grind it out. All right, all right, all right. Okay. So which way do I go with it? Just threaten the rook. Threaten the rook. Get some area for my rook to come in. Hmm. Okay. Let's slowly do it. Let's slowly bring this stuff in. Let's slowly bring this stuff in. Not seeing like major tactics here. Okay. Take this. If I take the knight, get the knight drop. Um, so he's gonna do this pawn thing. All right. We're gonna brute force this. We're gonna brute force this. We're gonna brute force this. That's fine. So now we got this. Um, now we got so he's gonna get in over on that side. Uh, hold on. Bishop. What's he gonna do? All right. All right. Maybe I should have brought the gold up. Maybe that would have been better to bring the gold. Block off this escape square. Now I can just run this pawn over, this token over. If he goes up, then I bring my drag in here. Okay. Okay. Eyeing that. Okay. Do I take it? Do I take it? I guess that's the question. Do I take it? Um, I take it. Comes over. I think I do. No. We first take this. Take. If he runs, I take with the gold. Okay. He's got nothing to block with. I mean, I think this is just mate now. Well, I have 44 seconds. So if I drop here, if I drop on, let's say 6-2, I'll just drop further. I'll drop over on 8-2. Comes there, then I've got the silver. He's got no pieces. Comes to, okay. 2-2, comes up. 3-1, silver, no promote. And then that's it. Right? Yes. All right. Arigatou gozaimashita. Okay. Oh, one thing I wanted to add to this layout was the win-loss. Hey, Koshiro. What happened? We will review this. And Gust 1, Boradun, great to see you all. Great to see you all. Oh, and since I didn't, I pointed out that you had the frown. I don't know if I said hello or not, but hello. I think there was some murkiness in my conversion attempt here. I'll be curious to see, as you know, if this goes. Let me copy this into Lee Shogi. And I will switch my scene. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to switch my scene. Lee Shogi. Let's just okay. Wow. So I'm very curious how badly I if I bungled, if and when I bungled. I'll get this going. What happened here was a kind of one of those Urashinos where the opponent paused, dropped the pawn, and then it became one of the pawn chase. So I get the pawn, and then they late better late than never decided to take that sort of gambit. But I think proceeded somewhat normally. I think it'll be interesting to see if there is. Well, the engine didn't notice a huge blunder on my part in this early stage, so maybe it didn't. Maybe I didn't. I wasn't sure about this. I was also considering dropping it here, but I think you silver drop here, goes back. Silver. No, that's not it. What was I worried about? Silver back. What was I worried about? I can't remember. I can't remember. I can't remember what I was worried about with the silver here. Let's see if the engine remembers. Let's see if the engine figures out what I was seeing. The engine. Okay, no. So the end. Well, all right. They're both good. They're both good. They're both good. So goes up. and then pawn drop h7. Yeah, as sort of expected. And that's nicely in my favor. But did I blow it here? No. Wow. Engine's preferring pawn 2-5. But whatever. You know, not too huge a deal. I think that yeah, Engine's liking both of these and mine and my move. Yeah, this was a sort of spoiled. The silver nine, silver 9-6 traps his silver. It's interesting that it's interesting that it's not that big of a difference on the engine. Yeah, this is the low depth engine. You know, low depth in browser engine, but they're basically the same. Actually, the engine right now at depth 20 is preferring silver drop 7-6. Very strange. Okay. I'm just trying not to put my cup down as much, just because I don't want it to make bumping sounds on my microphone. You know, one of the things I mentioned as I was leading into the opening of the stream, I'm trying my best to minimize bumps and sort of you get little knock a lot of times when I'm moving my mouse or when I'm placing my cups on the desk. So you'll hear little thuds, and that's because my mic is not elevated, so my mic is not hanging in the air. You know, it's not in one of those sort of vibration preventing baskets either. So it is sort of on a pad, on a soft book as well now today. And so it's standing there. So I'm hoping that this will help a bit, but you know, until I can get some way to get the mic elevated. But I do notice that when I'm replaying some streams that you get bump. You think that horse 3-3 would be better than gold drop 5-1 at the end? Yeah, let's get there. Actually, let's see how we got here. Let's just refresh the memory here. We got here. I think this is where it started going wrong. I was afraid of this. You know, actually, not there. Here. Now I was afraid of this. Yeah, because I was thinking I might make this tactical trade. Is that, well, what if I take the silver now? So if I take this, it's well, let's see. Wait, so are you saying, Gabrielle? Are you saying after this move, the 1-3? Yeah, I was bishop. So I was worried about this. Because I can no longer take here. Well, I can. Like, this is sort of one of the things I was thinking I'd do. The engine is loving this. The engine's loving this. I guess that makes sense. I guess that makes sense. It makes sense in a way that is, yeah. This is very good. This is very strong, but still scary for me. Who has to convert it. Um, bishop 1-3. Dragon takes silver. Bishop takes bishop. Dragon takes rook. Yes, Coach Rowe. That's what I was thinking. So that's the line that I was expecting to make. I wasn't sure if it was good. I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure. Um, it's the what this low depth engine is showing in browser. Take on 2-1. Rook take Dragon takes 2-1 is plus 12.2. Rook takes 8-4 is plus 4.2. This is again low depth engine, in browser, but the engine really loves this. I just my concern with this was like this is tough, right? Like this feels kind of like a tough spot. The ideas they're like this, they're like this. Engine likes this. Wait, Dragon takes rook. It's Tumero. Is it? Wait. Wait. Where is? Oh, I misread your line. I misread your line. I misread your line. Okay, Bishop 1-3. Dragon takes silver. Oh, that's if they take the bishop. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, that's if they take the bishop. Okay. Yeah, I'm loving that. What is the? I'm going to look. I'm going to I'm just for grins here. I'm going to try to figure this out. Um, let's say the opponent does. Let's say the opponent does this. Not this. Let's say they make a threat here. I'm not looking at I'm not looking at the engine. I'm just looking at the board. I know that it's mate in 5 because Gabrielle said mate in 5, so I trust but verify. I have a rook, I have a gold, I have a silver. Oh. This is I've got enough. Hold on. Okay, silver. I can't drop the gold because the gold can take me now. Silver? No, that's not Tsume. That's not Tsume. Silver drop 3-2 is not Tsume, so that can't be it. About gold drop 4-1. King takes, has to take. Silver drop 3-2. Silver takes. Rook drop 4-2. King 5-1. That's not mate. Sort of side scorpion. Rook drop 4-1. We would say same position. Rook drop 4-1. King has to take. King has to take. Silver drop 3-2. If king 5-1, gold drop 4-1. If silver takes, gold drop 4-2. That's it. Let me check. That is it. That is it. That is it. Okay. Dang. Okay. Cool. Very cool one. That's a good one. That's a real cool one. That's a cool one. All right, let's get back to the game here. They dropped here. I dangled. This was dumb. This was dumb. This I completely I think it was dumb. You know, I'm not seeing a dip in the engine here. I'm not seeing any major dips. Maybe this was it. Move 56 to 57. No. All right. Well, whatever I did. You wait. You like this? This true. It was useful down the line. But if the opponent does this, I take, is that oh, it is worth it. Oh, it's totally worth it. Okay, totally worth it. Totally worth it because I've got a gold. I mean, it's Sumero. What are they going to do? Like something like this? Scary though. Mildly scary. Mildly scary, but that seems awfully strong. Yeah, I do know that token. I do know that proverb. I know the proverb, especially as a central rook player. I am always saying, I'm thinking, token at 5-3 is a one. You win the game. I mean, I have lost games with tokens. Alternative Tension 94. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for the follow. Very nice. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hope you like Shogi. Welcome to the channel again. This feels obviously very much winning, but it's one of those where I just have to convert again. So we go into what I did. Then I took the piece. So once the opponent gave me the option again, I took the silver. They drop it. I go back. This is now threatened again. But my attack sort of slows. And here's like when you asked how did it get so one-sided, this is basically it. Dragon takes would have been faster. Wait, what? So again, I was worried about this. I guess this comes with check. Well, no, it doesn't. It doesn't come with check. Well, I guess I'm protecting it though. All right. All right. I am protecting the bishop. Oh wait. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Forget that. Forget that. Forget that. Forget that. Forget that. Oh, delete. Delete everything I just said. Delete everything I just said. Delete everything I just said. It's funny because I went back to chat. I went back to chat. I didn't actually see that message Tsume one in one, and I'm like, wait a minute. You can't defend. You can't defend a dragon with a pawn. You can't. Yeah, you can't. You can't defend. You can't defend a one gap dragon with a pawn. Well, I mean, with anything, I guess. I mean, yeah. All right. All right. All right. Yes. I mean, no matter what, I was going to agree with whatever Koshiro would say. But yeah. Okay. Okay. Anyway, it didn't turn out that pretty, unfortunately. And now I get into the attempt to grind it down. Now it's I'm guessing I'm giving up equity on a lot of these moves, but it's just the advantage is so large. I am just trying to avoid massive blunders here. Oh, I said Kato no Gin. I think I said Kato no Gin when I made this move. Oh man. I need to go back and edit that. I need to go back before I upload to YouTube and replace, just all of a sudden cut the noise, cut the audio, and then you hear me saying Waruyuchi no Gin, just in a different tone of voice. Waruyuchi no Gin, not Kato no Gin. Kato no Gin is when you drop a silver on the head of a bishop of a knight. Kato. Kato. Yeah. Knight, that's knight head or top of knight. Top of knight's Gin. Gold drop 5-2 instead of silver takes gold. Wait, where? Wait, here? Is that Wait, is that worth it? And then what do I do? Is that worth it, you think? Because this is guarding. I was thinking about stuff like this. Maybe bishop takes silver, knight takes, pawn 5-3 promote. Well, if I pawn 5-3 promote, what would I do? What would I do? take, king takes, rook drop? No. Huh. This feels one of those where you guys, any of you in chat, in your games, you make these real interesting checks. Because this is hanging too. Not that they're going to take it right away, but sure feels scary. Okay, so we proceed. This was a mistake. Oh, and the engine did see it as a mistake. Okay, it's still the game is over, but I gave up quite a bit of equity. From the server side engine analysis goes from 66 Lee Shogi bucks, which is like 66 6,600 Yanora O. It drops it to 55, but get back it up here. Okay, big mistake. This was a mistake, but I mean, because I missed a long forced checkmate. Wait, it's not so long. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah. Okay. That's an easy one. I should have seen that. I should have seen this. But what prevented me from doing this was the fear of a pawn on my head. So let me read that through. Oh, then I just gold. Oh, I have enough to just force the mate in. Okay. Yeah, bishop 3/3. He should. Yeah. Yeah. I should have seen that. I should have seen that with 60-second Byoyomi. I should have seen that. Okay, so bishop. Where do we get now? Okay, engine doesn't love this. Well, the engine doesn't love it because it lost the checkmate pattern. It's still completely winning. Okay, this was the right move. This was the right move. This was not the right move. This lost the forced checkmate again. This lost it. Rook 5, Dragon 5/3. Okay. Oh, so it's not a tsume. It's okay. Okay, so no massive equity swings either way in any of this. I'm giving up some. I'm giving up some here. It doesn't like this. It does. I mean, it's still again completely winning, but yeah. So where is the move that you said, Gabriel? The one that you were suggesting now at the end instead of my gold drop. Oh, I love that comment. You think the pawn promotion misclick was a good move? I mean, the engine didn't love it. The engine didn't love it, but it still was. It maintained a completely winning. Oh, it's the same that Koshiro suggested. I see. Okay. Nice. All right. Okay. I don't know. This doesn't show up on stream. So this is one of my lower, according to the engine. 4 inaccuracies, 0 mistakes, 0 blunders, and 83 average sent upon loss. I'll take it. I definitely will take it. I am, and apologies again, like if I am speaking more slowly than usual, and if I'm moving more slowly than usual, and I'm sort of processing things more slowly than usual, my brain is dead. I am physically and mentally exhausted from that weekend. It was such a good weekend. Oh, the thing that I was talking about, and that I was saying that I imagine everyone, or most people feel this. So I don't think this is unique to me, but something that happens to me, when there's an event that I've looked forward to for a long time, this particular event that I go with my son and coworkers, this is like an annual event. We've been doing this for many, many years. So I look forward to it, pretty much all year. And when it's over, or actually this emotion starts hitting like on Sunday night at about 5 o'clock when we're about to start making our last rounds around the convention hall, I just get sort of like a very heavy heart. My heart starts just kind of like hurting a bit. I start feeling just sort of exhausted, and it's almost like a stifling feeling, where I'm almost like stifled by my own sort of feelings, where it's like, this thing I've looked forward to so long is now over. And, and I can't wait till next year. I get the same sort of feeling like if family visits from out of town and they stay for a few days, and then when they leave, I'm like missing them before they even leave. It's that kind of feeling. So I'm feeling that. I'm feeling exhaustion. I'm feeling slow. My head is tired. Mom spaghetti. I don't know. No mistakes. Yeah, very interesting. Very interesting. Cheater level. No, I don't think that's the cheater level on in shogi. The cheater level is well. I mean, I'm saying these things. I am saying these things completely joking. But the ones like, if both players are playing at like 40 cent upon loss, 30 to 40 cent upon loss, I think it's tough. But in these games, when you're playing a game and you get an advantage, and the opponent doesn't really ask very difficult questions of you, I think it's kind of relatively easy to coast on these kinds of things. So in East Bay, where I play every week, although I didn't yesterday, where we play, we have both had a couple games, over the board, of course, but we've had a couple games. I think actually more than a couple, but where one of us, usually him, but I've done it once, where one of us plays and wins with like a 35 to 40 cent upon loss. I throw it into the Lee Shogi thing, and it evaluates no mistakes, no blunders, no inaccuracies, no blunders, no mistakes, and it's like an average cent upon loss of like 30s to 40s. And the other player just had like one blunder. So, the way this engine analysis works out, you can definitely get those. And I don't remember really seeing those so much in chess. Where like if both players play at a very low cent upon loss in chess, maybe that's fishy. But it seems like in shogi it is definitely possible, because we've done it. Like I said, we have done it over the board multiple times. Each of us has done it to the other player, where the other player made what Yanara O called one blunder. Yeah, that's a thing, Gabrielle. The precision evaluation, I mean, in chess too, and this is one of the things I think that Kramnik is completely overlooking. I have never heard him mention it. Maybe he has, and other people are not showing that he said it. But hey, Olive Maikon, great to see you. But especially in shogi, the precision does not take into effect the difficulty of the moves. So like some of those games, like some of the games, I think I've had a couple of these on 81 Dojo where it's like I'm playing someone a few Q levels lower than I am, and I win a relatively calm game, and the engine's like, oh, you played perfectly, and the opponent really didn't make mistakes. But I look at some of these moves that the opponent made, it's like, how in the world are these not considered a blunder? Kind of thing. And it's just it requires a little more finesse to think about these evaluations. All right, all right. I'm just responding to a message here. But anyway, in the meantime, like I said, I'm gonna get some more. I'm gonna fill up more on some green tea, and take a quick break and be right back. And then get another game in here. Okay, got the green tea. What is what at the Ginkamri? Oh, wait, what? There was a tournament this weekend? Wait, you're kidding. Do we have is it set up as a tournament at 81 Dojo, or is it sort of manually created? Do you have a link to it? If it is on 81 Dojo, do you have a link? Okay, not in chat. Okay, let's open that. I trust you guys implicitly. Uh, I'm going to use my snazzy new layout here. My. Okay. Oh, this is the Belarus one. Okay. This is my browser only layout. So the chat is gone while we focus on this. Uh, then this was on 81 Dojo. This is Ploshadka. I didn't know that Ploshadka is a server. Or is that Ploshadka? Link. I don't know what that means. I see this is format and Sudia. I don't know what Sudia means. Anyway, just uh, oh, this is just a link directly to 81 Dojo. It's not even linked to the tournament. But okay. Brucing 3-3. Dang, number 6? Vasya Bhatia Pro. I've seen this. This is Turi. Turi. Well, I don't know what that means. Is that like a round? Wait, Vasa Bhatia Pro is 5 down? Wait, what? Hey, Kanto Dragon. I'm just looking at this weekend's. I think it's this weekend's. Yes, Yulia 27-28. So that was this weekend. I didn't even know that this was happening. Apparently, Brucing and Gabrielle did. Oh, there's Gabrielle. It's showing on stream. Okay. Who is Dudu Ryuo Biar? Who is that? That doesn't ring a bell as much with me. Wait, why weren't there more Haidan players playing? There's an English version on the top right. Oh. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. I'll spare everyone with my pitiful Russian reading. Oh, wow. Oh, dude was in the quarterfinals of the Rochusen. They do a great job with these tournaments, in recording and recording the tournaments and making all this information available. Oh, we won't talk about this game here that I'm on the left. We won't talk about this game. We'll talk about this game. We'll talk about this game against Ivan Medvedev. Oh, interesting. I thought it would open in a new tab. Wait, so what was the ranking? What were the ratings here? Wait, so this is not a Swiss? I mean, this is not a what's that tournament format where I think that is a Swiss. No, it's not a Swiss. This is a monthly tournament. Oh, Gin Kamri is monthly? What is the format I'm looking for? I think it's a name where the people who basically the people who win play each other. Where the idea is that the cream rise to the top. What is that called? That is a Swiss. So maybe these players are just on lower. Maybe these players are not at their true rating. Let's see. Let's see what opening you played. Let's see if you played. Let's see if you played a Shogi Dad approved opening. Let me switch the. Let me switch the. Okay. Well, this is. You're straying from the Shogi Dad approved openings right now. Let's see. But let's see if you. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. What is this? This is not reclining silver, right? Reclining silver is when the silver is on 5-6 and the pawns are on the side. Oh, it was your mother's birthday. Oh, hope you had a great time. Yeah, I know you've played these before. You know, if someone's not playing Nakabisha or Urashino or Mukai Ibisha as Gote, come on. you gotta get going. You gotta the new stuff. Not new. What is this? What is this? What does this sort of form? Is this a precursor to Yagura? You don't know if this has a name, but it usually makes a Hayakurigin path of attack. Haya is fast, right? Or rapid? Haya something gin. Okay. So he is. Okay, so they did go to Yagura. Is this an efficient way to make Yagura? Bringing that bishop up and then back, and then the silver up, and then the sort of like shifting around. This was the third game, and you had no breakfast. Oh, wait, this is the third game. I thought this was the 6th round. Wait, this is the 6th round, right? I pressed back. Okay. Oh, 3 on Saturday, 3 on Sunday. Oh, wow. What's the time control? Oh, 10:30. 10:30. Okay. Very cool. Have either of you played this tournament often? Like, is this a regular thing for you all? Wow. Belarus took all top spots, top 5. Goodness. This is sort of like that monthly San Francisco Shogi Club online meetup, except it's a tournament with the world. Oh, and how does it work? How does it work? So it's a set time. They're set times, right? If so, I love that. I love that. You know, if you don't have to arrange your games with your opponents, then I am in full. Then I love it. Okay, 8 a.m. That's a great time for you all. Wow. I mean, in my opinion, like that time is when I'm usually playing my best. 8, 9, 10 o'clock. Wow. Any other friends of the channel in this tournament? I don't see any other names that I recognize. Interesting. These two players, their nationality is both they're both Polish and Belarus. 1 hour per round. Anton is living in Warsaw. Interesting. Cool, cool, cool. I love what they do. I really love what they do. Ginkamori is probably the only real shogi club outside of Japan. Well, I said I love what they do. I don't love this. I don't love this because it's not true. We definitely have real shogi clubs out here. But I'll ignore that. I'll ignore that because I generally love what they do. So I love what they do except for that. Except for that. Can you click on these images? No. Ooh, look at this. They're playing on a floorboard. Playing on the floorboard. I love it. When we talk about real, we don't mean just a place where we play the best board game. Oh, we mean our dojo, our team, players, teachers, and kids groups, regular classes. Okay. That's fair. I mean, I still think it's inaccurate, but it's fair. That's fair. If you want to define real in a different way, such that only you can be real. But yeah, very cool. I love their channel. I love the fact that they make these regular tournaments. I love that they teach and they seem to care very much about the game. For all skill levels, seems incredible. Seems incredible. Yeah. All right. Well, nice job. Nice job. Your friend Riz Ackerman even won with him. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Awesome. Oh, if you want to take a look at your round 5 game, 262 moves. Oh, is this going to be impasse? Actually, I want to see how they spell kifu. Okay. They use F. They use an F as well. I was just curious if maybe because it sounds like a lot of Japanese people when they say kifu, it's like an H almost more than an F. So I was curious if they make the word into kifu or I guess they have to because otherwise it would just be like kifu. All right, here we go. Wait, this is not it. We just saw this game. Round 6. Oh, both winners. Open a new tab here. All right, I'm gonna cheat. Is it? Oh, 262 moves. Yeah, hey, Transport, great to see you. Choosey Shogi Dads, choose KIF. KIF. 262 moves and not impasse? Are you serious? Both kings are still in their castle, basically. How is this possible? How is this even possible? they have an entire player's worth of pieces on their piece stand. I don't even know where to start. How do you at move 200? Your opponent has a full Mino castle. Oops. How do I clear this arrow? I just realized you have a high Mino created, like you have a sort of a high Mino created with oops. I don't know how to I don't remember how to draw circles in here. You have a left high Mino or a right hand, like a high Mino of knights. What is going on here? Okay, so what did they do? They exchanged. Is that a threat? I guess. Not really. You know, I'm a terrible endgame player, but I think my choices would be more along either this or dropping a gold. Huh. Wow. Did this game did this game what am I trying to say? Did this game hold up the rest of the tournament? Was this game so long that okay. Incredible. Incredible. When you say this is a completely lost position, you mean lost for all of Mycon? You know, my you know, my poor evaluation looks at this game and I'm thinking I would rather be on the Sente side here. Okay, you were losing 99% of the game. Whoa. Oof. Mm. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Dangerous. Yeah. Okay. They just cracked. These games that are so long, they're like emotional and just mental marathons. Bishop takes 3-1 would be Tume. Uh, oh, when Silver dropped 2-1. Yeah, this game does deserve the resilience prize. That's the thing. I say that a million times. That like the good players, they're just too resilient. Just too resilient. Where's the silver drop? Wait, the silver drop. I think that the silver drop earlier. But here, no. Bishop takes 3-1 would be Tsume. So let's back. Oh, here. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. With these pieces in hand. Take. 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 Gold. Run. Silver. I mean, Bishop. Can I edit this? Can I edit this? I can. Okay. Oh, duh. Oh, okay. Oh, duh. Duh, 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 duh. Okay. Okay. Yeah, 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 yeah. All right. All right. All right. Cool. Man. All right. Hopefully I don't get a 200 some move game today. You know, my longest game on Shogi Club 24 is 200 some moves. And that game took forever. And we like that was a late night stream, so it just kept going on. Yeah, congrats guys. That's awesome. That's really cool. So you have to sign up for this, or do you have to qualify in some way? Like, do you get invited? What am I looking for? Let's go back to Shogi Wars, or not Shogi Club 24. What am I trying to do? I am trying to change my scene. Trying to change my scene. Lee Shogi Club 24. There we go. There we go. Oh, it's a paid tournament. Wait, what? Seriously? Wait, you pay money to enter? Oh, wow. That's incredible. How do they why is the entry why is the entry count so low in that tournament? They try to keep it at that level, that number of players to make it sort of manageable. While we talk, I'll just bring up the game request. Boy. Mm. Got my tea going. Hey, Foradun. Monday, Monday, Monday. Good to see you. Your entry fee is the training for kids. Okay, okay. I see. That's cool. That is very cool. So, that club has been out around for 20 years, I guess they said. Um, I mean, they're going. Oh boy, I'm always afraid of these. I'm always afraid of these. I don't like these. I don't know what this is. I don't know. No, no, I don't play people with the titles. So that's the one thing. I don't play the people with the titles. I don't know what that class means. I just, I'm too intimidated. I think I've played Yellowtail before. Yeah, it was an amazing weekend for me. It was I mentioned on Friday that it was going to be this California Extreme, basically a huge pinball and arcade cabinet kind of arcade game, where just a convention where there's that and there's speakers across the industry who did you've done all like the Cubert guy, the person who made that game Cubert 100 years ago, has been there the past couple years. He talks sometimes, some of the speeches, and there's just everything. And my son and former coworkers, now friends, kind of go to it every year. We've been going for many years. It was an incredible event, but I am exhausted. I am dead. Um, hey, Ruthie Scott, great to see you. They teach you, don't they? No PGA here. What do you mean? What do you mean no PGA? We've had one game on stream so far this morning. We did a PGA, and then we talked about a couple of the games from Geen Comrie where Gabrielle and Olive Maikon did well this weekend. Hey, Spinal Tap Chess, great to see you. Yeah, the classic arcade games are so fun. It's yeah, all that stuff is fun. The pinball. I'm not a huge pinball person, but I love playing it. The times that I do play it, like at these events, and it's a great event. It's just a well run, fun event for just any kind of almost any kind of video game and gaming related type stuff and pinball. You'll find something to do. There's the cabinets. There's a Street Fighter 2 tournament. There was a Street Fighter 3 tournament. There was a retro room where they have a bunch of old consoles, Dreamcasts, Nintendo 64s, GameCubes, NESs, PS1s, all those kind of things, just all hooked up with random games in there. Another title player. All right. If we get one more title, I'll join the next one. I'll join the next one. I just don't know what those are. I wish someone knew what those were. For all I know, that means bot. Also, I don't know. Because I know that Shogi Club 24 has bots. I know that they do. I don't know if they do at this low level. I've seen the super high end ones, at the top of the Don range. Yeah, Kanto, don't call Dreamcast old. Marvel vs. Capcom. Yes, I mean Marvel vs. Capcom has been a classic for at least a decade. At least a decade, right? There was also a cabinet where people were playing Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Oh, and Shogi Club 24. Oh, I don't know. I have never seen anyone do PGA in Shogi Club 24. I've only seen people, myself sort of included, disappear. Um, hey, Skykeeper, great to see you. That title is Garyu, which means sleeping dragon. Apparently, don't want to wake them up. Yeah, like is that a bot? Or is it a title that they won at some tournament? The thing is, I don't see tournaments on Shogi Club 24 ever running. So, this T over here is the indication of number of players in a tournament. I never see anything in there. I have once, and it was 2 people. And they were just sort of low-level players playing each other. I don't know how they got a tournament going. But yeah, Marvel vs. Capcom. I've never been good at those games. I've played them. I've played them a ton. I've never been good at them. Street Fighter 3, I really enjoy. I definitely have fun there. I didn't play. I was a little too, I like in the Shogi world, I say, oh, don't worry going to a tournament if you're the worst player. Don't worry, just have fun. Just play. I say this stuff in the Shogi world, but like if I go to a gaming thing, like and there's people playing Street Fighter 3, even if I really want to play, I'm not going to mess around. I'm not going to mess around with them. I don't want to, I'm intimidated and I'm bad. I think I would have, watching a couple of the games, I think I could have competed with some of the lower players in that tournament, because it's not like a hardcore gamer festival. It's like an everyone festival. There's all sorts of people of all ages at this thing. It's a huge hotel, and there are multiple rooms in the hotel that have these cabinets. I don't know how much power they have going to that place and how they manage the power, because there's hundreds and hundreds of cabinets just running. What is the T? The T, my understanding is that the T is the number of players in tournament. I think it's tournament. I don't think it's title. Is there a hover here? No. I think it's I always assumed it was a tournament. I think their mobile app might show a little more information. There's something that led me to believe it was tournament. All right, this is not going so well. The search for games. Obviously I want to play more than one game. I'd like to play more than one game today. I did. So the reason, to everyone coming in now, is that the reason I'm playing on Shogi Club 24, I wanted to, because this weekend is now the first time in over more than half a year that I haven't played Shogi for 2 days in a row. So this is a long break for me, and I was, I just, especially since I'm exhausted, I thought, I don't know if I could just jump into 10-minute games. Let me play with some Byoyomi, play some slower games, just try to ease into it and think a bit more and play. So that's why I'm here. Technically, titles are won through tournaments. So you think those titles are actual tournament? You think those things are actual tournaments? They're not like labels just saying it's a bot or something? Ganryu from Tekken. Wait, is Ganryu from Tekken or from Virtua Fighter? Yeah, Tekken. No Tekken this year at this event, which is a first that I can recall. No Street Fighter 4 cabinet. Nothing running Dragon Ball Fighters, which I think I've seen now for the past few years. All right. This is you played a 10-second game in 81 Dojo for the first time. It's fun. It is definitely fun. I think it's fun even if you play the unknowns. The thing on 81 Dojo, the only people I really ever see playing 10-second are pretty high level players. So they sort of when I have challenged them, they'll grant me the game. They'll grant me a game or two. I think they're just looking to play. but results wise, it goes quickly into their favor. I think the 81 Dojo interface is not bad for 10-second play. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's still tap tap or click click like Shogi Wars. Still no pre moves. No dragging pieces, but it's pretty good. Yeah, fun playing with someone higher rated, but not so much. Yep, I could see that. Definitely see that. Where you feel like you might have a chance. And especially in 10-second, so many blunders can happen. You winning 1 out of 6. Hey, there you go. There you go. I mean, that's how you do it. Like the first times I've talked about this. The first times I played over the board at East Bay Shogi Club, like I didn't win for a long time. I I did not win for a long time. And even now, it's still, it's not an everyday occurrence. Uh, yeah. I like Blaze Blue. Guilty Gear, I like. I'm very bad at Guilty Gear. I'm also pretty bad at Persona, the Persona 4, Arena Ultimax. I think because Guilty Gear and Persona, they feel like the basic punches and kicks are further enough removed from sort of reality for me that I can't quite get it. The way the normals feel, the normals of the punch and kick, they just feel sort of off to me, and I can't by vision tell what is doing what, or that kind of thing. So I can't sort of intuitively play those games. And even after playing a lot of Guilty Gear, I still don't really have that intuitive sense of how to or learned intuitive or learned sense of how to play them. Versus sort of Street Fighter and Blaze Blue and Samurai Showdown. All those games feel a little more grounded to me. Tekken, feels a little more grounded, where I sort of understand what's going on. But Guilty Gear and Persona, I just don't know what's going on. I got to be decent-ish in gosh, I can't even in Strive, but Strive is like the most most Street Fighter-y of any of the Guilty Gears, so it's almost like not fair to even mention it. All right, this is taking a long time. This is definitely not. We're not getting much luck here. I'll change it to Hope a Short 2. Just see if anyone else gets an appealing if that's appealing to anyone, and then if not, what do we have going on Lee Shogi? Oh, got a thing. Where's the tab? Okay. All right. I'll play this person. If I lose, I lose. If it's a bot, it's a bot. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. This is the third titled player to request a game. Oh gosh, I should not have pushed that gold out yet. Oh yeah. They're not going to. They're not going to go central. I guess they could, but. Okay, how's the stream looking? Okay. What is that? All right, well, we'll go out this way. Okay. Come up. I feel uncomfortable. I shouldn't let the opponent's level dictate my comfort or lack thereof. I've got to take that, right? Oh, he has a pawn. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. What are we looking at? What are we looking at? Come up here? If I just push, he takes, I take, he gets out. What if I just take here? If I take, then they have this. Then they have the block. All right. Silver here. Okay. I've got a fork. So if I push, takes, comes a check. Maybe I should have dropped the pawn on the head first. I takes, take. Oh, it's not really a fork. Of a silver. Take, silver drop. All right. Tare hoop. Take. Come up there. Or just take. No. Pawn. No. All right, here we go. Whoa. No, I do not want to resign. Not yet. Okay. How did I not move? I thought I moved my king over. Interesting. Very interesting. Let's just resign. Let's resign. I don't see it. I don't see a way. I don't see a way to defend and not lose it. I resign. All right. Good game. Don't play a title player again. I think that's my takeaway. That's my takeaway. They're moving so fast. Let's copy the kifu in and then look at some of that. Look at some of the options that I had. Switch to the shogi and here we go. Good game. Let's see. Oh, this time control. This is a great time control. This is essentially you could call it delay, like sort of like US delay, but basically there is a time bank. You have a minute. You have a minute main bank, but every move you have 30 seconds. You have your 30-second Byoyomi. But it's more of a delay if you're familiar with chess, where you have 30 seconds to make your move. If you take more than 30 seconds, now the time starts coming out of your main bank. And then once that main bank is exhausted, then you lose. So every move you have 30 seconds. I love the time control. I love it. I think it's very nice. Yes, in the opening you can waste more time, but like it doesn't take 30 seconds to make your opening moves, unless you're a pro. But why not challenge? Oh, you just blew my mind, Kanto Dragon. I am so unaccustomed to challenging people myself on Shogi Club 24. I didn't even think about it. I should have. And yeah, Ultimax has aerial dodging. Yep. Yeah. I'm still in that room. Ruthik Scub, by the way. And so here's the chat. You see, I resign. They thank me. I thank them. They leave. So that's how it goes. And honestly, I don't. Yes, I can make moves. So let's say I do this. Let's say I do this. I don't know if the opponent can even see this. Oh, it does. It says shared. So maybe. Don't resign. I got some pieces. Well, I was going to lose a clean rook there, right? Like just a clean rook. I didn't see a way to even at my level, I still probably should just keep playing. I definitely should keep playing. I didn't see what else to do besides that losing the clean rook. So we are still in the Lee Shogi. Here's what I thought. I was just going to do this. Hey, Abigail, good to see you. Oh, that's oh. So if he takes, okay. If I would have seen this, I would not have resigned. I just, I was looking for ways, but I was looking mostly for ways to sort of. I was looking for ways to lose like only a gold or something like that, or some way to save the rook or make the trade, and down on this side, not sort of after the fact. This is nice. I mean, it's still, regardless of what the engine says. Like I feel like I could play this. I like that. I think. This is something that I don't like about this. The Lee Shogi viewer. One of the few criticisms of it. If you resign or the opponent times out or whatever, you enter the kifu and then you make a move at the end. It just puts it in. It just puts it in sort of as if it's part of the kifu. Interesting. Interesting. I can't believe. So in my mind, my king was already over. My king was already over. So I wasn't even considering the fork possibility. Because, like I say, I thought I moved my king over. I think I tricked myself into believing that because I thought the opponent was going to take that center pawn and then back out. So in my mind, I made the move because it was but the opponent just took the rook straight back when they did. So what even happened there? What even happened there? Let me close this. So at move 44, at move 44, sort of well ahead. Yeah, this all felt sort of normal-ish. Yeah. Yeah, not good. Yeah, it's just the advantage keeps increasing for me. Um, this is all correct, all good and correct. Okay, it doesn't love this. It doesn't love this as much. It preferred silver drop 3-4, which immediately now I'm understanding. Okay, okay, yeah, I okay. That's fair. That does look good. That does look good. But anyway, pawn 3-4 still ahead. Didn't like this. It just wanted to get the king over. Yeah, I mean naturally. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, this feels great. This feels great. Yeah. Oh, darn, 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 darn. Darn, 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 darn. This was the move first. This was the move first. Oh, boy. Yeah, the reason, I moved the gold earlier. I think I threw myself off with that. Even though it might have turned out, it turned out fine. I think I was off base because the opponent hadn't necessarily committed. They had pushed their pawn, which is sort of, I guess, a semi-commit to be static. But I did that. Yeah. Silver 4-6 instead of 6-6. Did I mention it? Did I mention? Did I say? I didn't say Koshiro. I didn't say. I don't think I said Koshiro would probably go 4-6. I didn't say that, but I thought it. Yeah, so I did. Yeah. Yeah, I did it. I did it. I did think it and I did it. Yeah. Yeah, my thinking was, well, one, Koshiro is going to say to do this, but also I thought I'm going to be able to make this, I'm going to be able to trade this off so that by the time the silver gets down here, I'll be able to just drop it. I couldn't pawn 3-5 because this. Maybe I should. I guess you're saying pawn 3-5 instead of this, instead of silver 5-3 or silver 5-7. Yeah, this I think even though it all turned out fine for me, and even though I hung my rook, this is the move that I think I dislike the most of mine in this game. You just notice that he couldn't drop the pawn because I had silver takes 5-4. I kind of want to keep playing this game. I wish I wouldn't have. I wish I wouldn't have blundered that away. Um, by the time I blundered, I had given up, what the engine perceived to be a pretty big advantage. But still, yeah, the game seemed well. You say normal. You think? I mean, the opponent. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Yeah, maybe. Um, yeah. What is this? Ritu-san. We can look up their level. Yeah, so 36,000 games played, high of 776. So that's what? That's Shodan, Tudan-ish level on other sites. And they were just blitzing, so they may not have been thinking much about their moves. So yeah, that seemed fine. That seemed fine. 36,000 games in Shogi Club 24. That's a lot of games. Yeah, that was fun. That was fun. I wonder what those titles are for, though. Like that isn't a bot, right? They were moving very fast, but it was not consistent enough to be a bot. Okay, their description says I'm weak, but I appreciate your help. So, like, I don't think a bot would say that. All right. Well, I'm going to take a quick break again and refill this tea again, and get into another game. I hope I get a game like that again. That was fun. That was definitely fun. And I'll have to work on not playing to the opponent's pace. So if the opponent is blitzing, don't I don't have to play the pace, kind of thing. Uh, let's do this. Let me. What am I trying to do? I am trying to put this up, and I'm trying to get my be right back up. All right. There, it took me a while. All right, thanks. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back with the unsponsored green tea. The thing, talking about sort of the mental side of the game, without going, at length. I don't want to detract from the playing, but do any of you have tips, or maybe it's not worth tips. Maybe I just need to, as Nike says, just do it. But so in that game, I have a position that feels sort of feels very strong. Let's just say, to me during the game, my position felt very strong. The engine says it's basically completely winning, but completely winning for an engine doesn't mean completely winning for me. But still, a very strong position, up some material, potential attacks. But the fact that the opponent had more Shogi Club bucks than I did, their rating number was higher than mine. I sort of doubted my position. They were moving so fast, and their rating was higher, and they had that title. And in my mind is thinking, maybe I'm not ahead. Maybe this isn't good. And had I been playing the previous player that I had played, I don't remember what their rating number was, but it was somewhere around mine. If I would have been playing that, I probably would have just not been questioning so much. Yeah, Kanto, I definitely do, and I'm trying to understand why that is, and how I deal with it, I guess. Where I put so much stock in the opponent's ability that it's like, well, this opponent is very good. They're not going to be just making dumb moves. They must have a plan that I'm not seeing, and then I talk myself into just flat out blundering or whatever. I don't know why I do it in shogi. I don't. Over the board, I don't, unless I'm playing like the U.S. champ, or something like that. Yeah, Kanto, well, that's the thing. We're all bad at this game, but some of us worse than others. And there's some mental gymnastics that go on in my head, especially when playing on Shogi Club 24, where my mind takes this step, and it's like, this player is so far above me. It's like Fujiwara no Sai from Hikaru no Go. It's this player up here that's just staring down from the heights and laughing at me as I make my moves. And I don't know why I think that. I don't know why. Yeah. Yeah, regardless, they are yeah, we're all still bad, so there's no point in thinking about it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so I've got to somehow stop. I've got to somehow stop. And I don't, the magic of this Shogi Club 24 title, seeing that title, um and then seeing the speed at which people are moving. All right. Am I in the right scene? I am. Like, that previous game was a 10-second game at Shogi Wars, or a 3-minute game at Shogi Wars, maybe even a 10-minute game at Shogi Wars, I would have been like, this is yet another Urashino, success. and I would have had confidence that I could at least try to finish it out. I think in my head sometimes, I think one of the things is that I overestimate how fast the opponent can be. So a lot of times, when I'm against a strong player, oh boy, all right, here we go. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. I start thinking, well, I can't do this because I'm going to have to defend against that. But it's like the opponent can't attack in two places at the same time. Silver 6-8, the most beautiful of moves. Okay. Bring the silver back. Bring the bishop back. They come up. I come up. Yeah. I need to review this off stream. This, I think I have the plan. It's just I seem to not see this basic line with for Urshina Ryu channel as often. The bolt holding all this in place is the bishop out to 4-6. So I don't think effectively it matters. I think I take this way. I think the engine and Urashino takes the other way, but I don't. I don't Urashino Ryu channel, but I don't think it. I mean, I think it all ends in the same place, but there seems to be a subtle difference there that I'm not aware of. Again, it's sort of interesting how this I'll call it a gambit, but this gambit of a pawn is still totally fine. The engine just doesn't care. Maybe it's the fact that the rook gets into a worse spot that makes it just sort of not good, or it's not that it's bad. It's just I think it's slightly worse to take the pawn than to move it back. Let's come here. So, since we got hit hard in that last game, thinking we had moved the king. Let's see. Yeah, Shogi is playing the sniper. The friendliest sniper, the friendliest sniper you'll ever see. Okay. Let's get out here. Yeah. If I drop the silver here on 1-5, push, take, then he can the drop over here becomes a thing. All right, so I'm going to just come up. I'm going to come up. Maybe I could have exchanged. Oh, I think Hoshiro is going to suggest that after. Okay. So we get the silver to 3-1. Okay, they're Yagura. It's good. Come up. Let's try to bust up the Yagura a bit. Pawn. I push my pawn. I'm not going to do the triple where I have the silver pawn and silver as I did in that one game a week or two ago. This green tea is so good. This unsponsored green tea. It's delicious. It's refreshing. It's energizing. Oh. Wow. Wait, I've got to just take the pawn, right? Is there a trap? No. Oof. It's a tough spot. Okay, okay. I don't know. So I was slightly nervous about it. Um, is this a thing? Gold? Come over gold? No, because the um, if I drop the gold, they drop the silver. I take, or or do I drop the silver? Do I just drop the silver on 8-3? If I drop the silver on 8-3, what happens? Rook comes over to 5-4 or 5-2. Gold drop, silver drop. It's not that's not very good. Um, Gold drop. What about if I drop the silver here? If I drop, or what if I drop the gold here? Drop the gold here. They drop the silver. It's even worse. Silver drop. Gold up. Okay, that's not good. Gold, silver. Take, take. 9:40. I've got a lot of time. A lot of time. Is there something I'm missing? Is there a tactic I'm missing that just sort of completely blows this position apart? Gold, silver. Take. Take. No, take. Gold. I guess I get 2 for 1. All right. I think that's... I get 2 for 1 and end up with a gold in a good position, I think. It's going to be a complex game. I'm not good enough with bishops, I think, to feel truly comfortable with this kind of trade. Let's see. Do I drink chamomile? Oh. Oh. I think I've got to take this bishop. Take the bishop. They take. I take. We've got, I've got pawn drop threats. I've got silver drop threat. Or bishop drop threat, actually. I think a bishop drop would be better. A bishop drop on 3-2 might be better. But I'm going to have to respond to rook drop 2-8, I think. But in that last 2 games ago, I think, in that one line we looked at, silver drop 3-8 was a nice response. I think that might be it. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. I think I still like bishop drop 3-2. Bishop drop 3-2. Bishop drop 3-2. Gold 4-2. Bishop takes 2-1. Silver takes 2-3. Or bishop drop 3-2. Gold 4-2. I can't drop another bishop. Or I can Can check here. Get this bishop in. Bishop 2-4, promote. Or not promote. Bishop 2-4, check. It just drops another silver. Just they can put it on 3-4. And then I take with the gold. They take with the silver. Then I'm sort of... Then it's a little slow. So what about silver 3-2? Silver 3-2. Gold back. Takes. I also have a pawn. Can I drop a pawn on 5-2? What's a pawn on 5-2 going to do? It's going to get the gold over here, or the rook over here. Also, what if I drop the rook? What if I drop a silver, threaten the rook? Threaten the rook on 8-3. Rook comes over to 5-2, let's say. Or I just take. They take with the rook. I drop the silver here. I mean the bishop here. Get a promotion. That doesn't seem so good. All right. I think I like the silver. I think I like the silver. If gold 4-2, gold takes 2-2. We get an exchange. Rook ends up on 3-2, and I get a bishop drop. I see lines. My eyes are just going to glaze over the things people are thinking. It might have been for moves 5 moves ago. I'm just gonna try to, well, not try. I mean, I'm going to just sort of not see that. At some point, I'm going to have to start consolidating a bit. I don't think this is the time yet, but Shogi explained it super fast with the endgame attacks. That one game, 2 or 3 games ago, when I thought I had a great spot, they just poured it on so quickly. I made like 1 or 2 slow endgame moves, and they just poured it on. Drink some water. You might see some people in the background walking by with the leaf blowers. Sort of the people who take care of some of this stuff. The gardener. I've used it a lot of time. I think we both have. Yeah, this is move 53. Okay. Okay. Well, that's interesting. I was going to do, so this feels better to me. I'm not sure. I think this feels better to me. I think I want this piece. Oh. Ooh. Um, silver. Rook takes. Bishop. King runs. Oh boy. Oh boy. It feels like there's something. It feels like there's, whether or not there is another matter, but silver takes. Silver, rook takes. Gold drop. If king goes to 7-2, bishop drop. Wins the, I mean, wins, but wins the rook. So it'd be a pretty big give up. I'd be giving a silver and a bishop for a rook, but the king would be so exposed. But also, so silver, rook, gold drop, king to 7-1. Then what? What about silver here? Silver 5-1. Silver 5-1. Silver 5-1. King takes. The king just takes. King just takes. Then pawn. Pawn drop. King run. No. How about this bishop? What about just gold immediately? Gold? Seven. Gold? King 7-1. If I do gold, then king 7-1. Silver. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Let's try that. I don't see a way to really surround. This is just going to give up a piece. You're dropping it over here. So if 7-2, then the bishop drop. If 7-2, then the bishop drop is too good. Because then I get the silver on 8-3, I think. But if 7-1, 7-1, then silver, rook has to take. We get the trade of rook for silver and gold. But the king will be on 6-2. So I drop the gold here on 4-2. king will go to 7-1. And then what? And then what? And then what? And then what? And then I start bringing the bishop in. Or do I simply what if after 7-1 I slide the gold over? Slide the gold over. Has to go to 7-1. Doesn't have to go to 7-1. Can drop a silver or something. Seven one. Take. Yeah. So let's see. Silver, rook, gold, king, rook, 7-1. Oh, bishop. And then, okay, yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, that is it. That's going to be it. I guess that will be it. Because I'll be able to promote. If they can run, I think. That's going to be very difficult. Yeah, so it takes. Yeah, takes 4-2, rook drop 4-2, 7-1, bishop drop 8-2, king 6-1, rook 5-2 promote. Or takes 4-2, 6-1, and then just immediately 5-2 promote, 7-1 bishop drop. So I think the run is the only option. But so how do I deal with that? The run, the rook drop, gold drop, or do I of the run then gold drop? No, no. The run, then bishop drop. King, yeah, king a2. King a2. King a2. What about just bishop 7-1? Bishop 7-1, king a3, rook 8-2. Then the king is running. I don't think we want that. I don't think we want that. Okay. So bishop drop. Bishop drop 6-1. What about bishop drop 7-2? What then? Bishop drop 7-2. Silver drop 8-3. Rook drop. All right. I don't know. Silver. Silver drop 7-3. Rook. Rook drop over here. Not sure. Gold 7-1. What about rook? Rook 7-1. Silver takes. Bishop promote. Okay, yeah. Gold or rook drop 7-2. Rook drop 7-2. Silver takes. Bishop takes promote. And now I've got a silver. Yeah. Right? Rook, there's nothing else to take. Has to be taken with the silver. Bishop takes. Bishop takes. King has to go to 9-2. Then silver 8-3. All right. That is it. Yeah. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. Boy. Boy. I think we have a lot of thank you for the game. I think we have some stuff to review. I think I'm going to guess that we both treaded a little oddly in that opening. Oh, look at this. What is this? Let me bring this into Lee Shogi while that runs, and then I'm going to turn to the chat. Where is it? Oh, interesting. Um, let's see. You say you're so bad at shogi. I wonder. I wonder when that was. I wonder. Was that when you gave the opportunity for me to take with the pawn? Um, and then, do I drink chamomile? You're dying. Oh, you're drying some chamomile. I thought you said you're dying from chamomile. You're drying some chamomile for your garden today, and your house smells incredible. I don't often drink it. I have, and I used to drink it in the office. This is going back a long time because a friend of mine, and he was my manager at some point um, in Chicago. He loved it. He loved chamomile, so he'd always have some, and we'd discuss things over it. So I like it a lot. I like it a lot, but I think like I'm a coffee person. So at my core, I'm a coffee person more than I am a tea person. So I think I need a little bit more heartiness, if that makes sense, in my drink for me to like love it. But yeah, it smells incredible. Tataki no Gin. Okay, if you may, silver one silver, 7-1 silver. Yeah, where was this? So let's see. When you drop the pawn instead of taking the silver with silver. That's okay. Okay. Do I like Lapsang Socho? Yes. Yes. There's a place there's a place out here that does bubble tea. If I'm pretty sure I know what that is. I'm pretty sure I've heard of that. I think there's a place that makes bubble tea that has that as one of their sort of premium teas. And actually, I think there are two places now. It's a Chicha Sanchen and oh my gosh, they changed their name. Oh, I can't remember the name of the place now. The new place. It used to be called Chicken Tea, but I can't remember who. But yeah, if I'm thinking of the one that you're thinking of, it is I definitely like it. Oh, you say I've gotten stronger. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Playing random stuff you don't know is now about as effective as the Bishop Anaguma. Yeah. So that's a. I mean, that I don't think is a. That's the thing is I don't think that's necessarily as much about me as about this opening. Yes. Okay. Yeah. It's definitely more robust, and it's if I'm thinking of the same thing, it's one of my favorites. But like Urashino has, I don't want to say venom, but it's got some it's got a little bit, it's got some bite. If the opponent doesn't know it as much, like Central Rook, don't get me wrong, definitely has some bite, especially if the opponent plays into some of its real strong stuff. It has some bite, but I don't think quite like Urashino. Urashino has this sort of built-in pressure, and yeah, this is definitely the first Shogi Club 24 win, definitely. Yeah, I don't think the other ones were even close, quite honestly. I think you just smashed me in all those, and 81 Dojo as well. Um, so this line, Dr. Lennon, do you remember where that was? Oh, and greetings. So, Dr. Levin, Dr. Lennon, Dr. Levin, Dr. Lennon, Abigail, welcome, hello. Uh, Wait, Tataki no Gin. Wait, what is Tataki no Gin? What is this? Is it somewhere around here? Where are we? Let's get into. Let me switch the scene to Lee Shogi. Um, I wish I had a better chat viewing setup here. Is it a casual game? Yeah, this was a casual game where well, so the thing is, Panic did not only play Bishop Onaguma, did not only do that. Panic also there was a rook move. There was a rook move that like was maybe even worse in that game. Like even a bigger handicap. The Rook Mino, yeah. I so after the game when we were talking about it, I thought that that was the bigger handicap than the wait, what did we call it? We didn't call it Kaku Anaguma. There's a word. What did we call it? What is the word that you called it? Not it's not like Kakanaguma. It's Anakaku. Yes. Anakaku is what Time Zombie was calling it. But yeah, like so the thing is with the Anakaku, there's a very strong player on Lee Shogi. And I don't know if this is actually why you played Anakaku versus why you played it. But I was mentioning that this player in an arena was doing this to me and still crushing me. But yeah, I think that Mino is much worse. Oh, Skykeeper, can I help you? I think others will be able to help you. We'll definitely look at so after this one, we can definitely look at that one. I don't think I'll be able to help you, but I'd be glad to try. Anakaku is a JP Shogi meme. Okay, because there's a player. I don't want to give one of the names. I don't think it was Count on 10. Who's one of the very very strong 10-second players on Lee Shogi. I don't think it was Count on 10 that did it against me. There was someone else, and they just kept beating me with it. And then Shogi Explained tried it, but Shogi Explained also did this Rook Mino, which was brutal. It seemed to hamstring the entire position. Abigail, what is you'd rather play Rook drop 3-2? Is that in a speculative line, or is that actually in the game? Like, did any of this? Let's start. Let's start. Okay, Engine already put that question mark for the pawn drop. This I think is probably where you said yeah. This is where you said yeah. It's stuff like this. It's like just random. I hesitate to call it a trick, but it's like kind of trick. Okay. So this was the trap was not was not real, but I did not respond to it in the best. Silver drop 3-2. Oh, okay. So I mean, I definitely talked about this. I definitely talked about that. But what about this? Oh, this isn't even the engine line. So the engine. Oh, okay. We did talk about this. This is okay. Okay. I get, yeah. Seeing it now, it makes sense. Seeing it now, it makes sense. Getting the silver to 4-2 seems awfully strong. Um, yeah, this gold is just not. Well, no. So let's do the line that I was afraid of. Okay, it does just straight up want the first move to be this. And then we get this, which is just too strong. Okay, so it's still the trade. Still the trade with the baked in piece. Okay. Gold. Okay. Take. Take. Okay. Oh, the engine wanted silver 4-2. That does look nicer, though. What about I would drop the bishop here. Oh, that is that okay, so that is what the engine would do. So that's the line that they're showing. And then the rook, and then the silver, as we discussed. Take, take. Silver. Okay, so now it's engine-y stuff. Okay. Okay. Um wait, by the way, I skipped over this one comment. Where Shogi explained, you say you wouldn't play that in a tournament. I think you would. I think you would. You're devious. You're devious. I think you would. If you had the right opponent for it, I think you might. I don't think especially if you have some prep for it. Oh, you never see JP YouTubers playing Bogyoku. Interesting. Oh, that's okay, Abigail. That was in the speculative line. You suggested seven in Dr. Len. You suggested silver 7-1 when Rook got trapped. Okay, okay. Yeah. Okay. The Koshiro's line is what the engine suggested. Exactly. Yeah, that structure is pretty resistant to it. I mean, it's I have to burn a silver, but it is pretty resistant, especially when you have the pawn still all the way up in your territory. Yeah, sure you explained is the only brave one who would play. Yeah, the fearless factor. Also, the thing is, for people who don't play in turn, not that I have all this experience in tournaments. I've played one real shogi tournament and over the board, and like one chess tournament over the board. But when you see people, they have their game face on. People are different. Some people, a lot of people, I'd say. Um, on the day of a tournament, you've got your game face on, or you've got kind of your quiet intensity. Some people more than others, and you can tell they've flipped a little bit. They flipped a bit, or they flipped a switch, and they're just a little more in tune to it. Maybe a little quieter, maybe a little more focused. Shogi Explained is one of those people. There are a lot of. Well, I was going to say there are a lot of us. I was going to lump myself in that category. I don't know if it's actually true, but when the competition starts, there's a little bit of that switch or that gear change where the jokes don't come as much, the chit chat doesn't come as much, and you just kind of are in your game, and yeah, it's gonna happen someday. But I'm not looking forward to playing Shogi Explained in a tournament game over the board. Like, maybe it'll happen. If I go in September, I don't think I'll be in Los Angeles this September. But like, if I do, I think there's probably a good chance we'd play. If next year at the U.S. Shogi Championship, there's a chance. But there's some intense killers out there. Oh, Koshiro, you think Anakaku is too BMing? Really? Well, I mean, I didn't take it as personally when the other player was playing it against me. I think it was count on 10. I'm not sure if it was or if it was someone else. I didn't take it at all as that. I kind of was thinking, well, I mean, first of all, I thought maybe this is a thing. Maybe it's just a thing. But also, maybe they're just giving me a little bit of a handicap because, like, we've played a bunch of games before in the past, and Count on 10 just crushed me. It crushed me so bad that in one of the games they switched over to literally having a handicap, and I didn't even notice it. But yeah. Well, if you lost a game getting Anakaku'd, that would be a good experience. And not a good experience. It'd certainly be a learning experience. But yeah, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. And yeah, I think you wouldn't do it either. There's a Shogi Hiroki video where the opponent played Anakaku against Fujimori. Did they know it was him? It's worse than a bishop handicap. Oh, because of the tempos, Koshiro? Is that it? I think Shogi Explained and I were discussing it after the game, in person, where we were discussing like this might be. I think we said this might be a worse handicap. Yeah, tournament prep version of you, like, I can see even in your WSL games, there's the sort of quiet intensity that comes through in some of those games. 3 or 4 moves lost. Wow. But I mean, you can activate it. I mean, you're going to waste more tempos. I just heard a weird bang. Okay, so we're here. So the engine seems to be approving of what's going on. Was there anything here? Well, I guess not. I guess probably not. And this was the mate. Let's see. What does the what is the engine suggesting here? Rook drop 8-5. Gold 7-2. King 8-3. Oh, okay. So it's slowing down a bit. It's not slowing down, but it's doing some stuff. Okay. Okay. Coach, you thought Rook 8-6 is an easier win? Yeah, let's look at that. That's the that's the second move on the engine's selection, but let's see if that is easier. So come up here. We have no pieces. This bishop is not going to check. Let's say we do this. So no. Well, if I do that, they go over here, get the bishop. Still not. Okay, yeah. So you read that. You knew. I mean, there's a good chance I mess it up. There is a very good chance. Not that I care in the end all that much. Because I'm not going to win the U.S. Shogi Championship. Jokes aside, leaving out the inevitable jokes. I'm not going to win the U.S. Shogi Championship. I'm there to enjoy the game and have fun and do my best. But the thought does cross my mind that, like, especially after someone said that Spinal Tap had closed out or at least hidden the Shogi Wars account. I thought, especially if 3 months from now I am still playing Urashino, if I become essentially, English version of Urashino Ryu channel, just much worse. People are gonna know. People are gonna know what I'm going to do. People will flat out know what I'm gonna do, and I know there is prep against Urashino. It doesn't necessarily, obviously you have to play well to beat it, but like there are lines against it that can maintain equality or whatever. So it's a minor concern of mine, that I'm too predictable. But I figure I'll cross that bridge when I come to it. Rook 8-6 after Rook 8-5. Oh, Rook 8-6 after Rook 8-5. Hold on. Is that boy? Before gold 7-2. Before gold 7-2. Oh, okay. So what are they going to do? They're going to just, let's say they take. I don't know. Oh, I could start pushing pawns. Hmm. Yeah, pawn a3 is, yeah, tricky. Still tricky. End games are still so precarious. If the U.S. champion played Bishop Anaguma plus Rook Mino against me, you think I'd win? No, no, I don't think so. I don't like we were talking earlier about the sort of the mental blocks I have. I have a mental block against him. Um, the like in a streamed game a few weeks ago or months ago, he did he flat out just intentionally gave me his bishop for a pawn. So I started almost with a handicap of a bishop in hand, and I still lost that game. I think I just mentally am defeated. I'm mentally defeated by him before the game even starts. I think also because I want him to. It's like I'm cheering. I'm cheering for him. So it's rough. It's rough. I need to get back the competitiveness of my youth. I need to get that back. Oh, also speaking of youth, I learned some more lingo over the weekend. No big deal. I'll slowly roll it out over the coming weeks, just to show everyone how cool I am. I know what ONG actually means now. I had actually thought it was a typo for OMG, but it's not. It's not, and it's something that I will be saying. From now on, just to be cool. Like the youths. Um, I'm easy to study against at least. I think that's a thing. Micah, what you like about playing Ibisha is that it's a long term thing, like playing E4 or D4 in chess. Oh, interesting. So I was going to agree with you, and because in my mind, Urashino kind of is Ibisha. Not kind of. In my mind, it is. I hadn't even considered that it wasn't. Um, so what it feels more like to me is what I play in chess, which is King's Indian, or I suppose that it would be called Reti immediately, where I play one knight f6 or one knight f3, and a lot of those become sort of d4 ish lines, but a lot don't. Like King's Gambit is bad though. Like the computers say King's Gambit is bad. I don't know the Polish opening, but like the engine likes Urashino more than it likes likes Nakabisha. That's for sure. Nakabisha or a third file or any swinging rook. Not again, not that the engine eval matters to me. Obviously I play Nakabisha, so I clearly don't care about that early 200, that early negative 200 or negative 300. Oh, the Polish is like d4 b5. Okay, yeah, yeah, playing b5 on the second move, or yeah, that's not the bird. What is the bird? F a one f4. Okay. Do people say radical, tubular, and groovy? Oh gosh. Oh gosh. I think even in California, people don't say radical or tubular anymore. Even as a kid, I never said either of those. Those to me, as a Midwesterner, those were California words. Groovy was just hippies. Like groovy felt like it was before my time. And as old as I am, that groovy feels like it's before my time. The yeah. I'll have Mike on. You see people playing Nakabisha, like some female professionals. Yeah. The JP Urashino Wikipedia article does mention a name or two of a pro who plays Urashino. I can't remember the name offhand. It's hip to be square. Yes, yes. Huey Lewis and the news will tell you that. It is very hip to be square. FR. It's hip to be square. ONG, FR. Okay. So where is this game? Where is the game here? The Skykeeper game? Or has someone already reviewed this? Okay. Thank you, Gabrielle. No cap. Urshino, mad legit. ONG, FR. Let's get in here. Oops. Oh wow. That's the wrong tab. That's all ready for tomorrow. The easy listening music. Let's get in here. Oh, only one official Urashino in a program. I misinterpreted. Maybe I was interpreting it so wishfully, the JP article, that I thought, oh, this guy plays it a lot. Okay, I'm going to copy this Kifu and bring it into Lee Shogi. Oops. Or does someone else already have it in a study? Sasha's tough. Sasha's gotten real tough. I don't know. I've observed some of their games over the past year or so, or 6 months or so, and I just see that rank going up. Okay, how are we looking on the stream? Okay, so that's in there. If anyone wants to look at this file, I don't know if this is a permanent. I'll paste this anyway. Oh, Shogi explained to saying the same exact thing I just said, which is that Sasha is getting real strong. Great to see you, Dr. Lennon. Thanks for stopping by. Have a great day. Oh, wow. Oh, so you played Sasha in the 2021 WSL. Interesting. All right, we will look at that Urashino Nakabisha at Play Shogi at some point. So Play Shogi doesn't have the biggest pro collection. At least they didn't at some point. Maybe did they add a lot? Oh man, if Nishiyama just busted out an Urashino, it'd be so good. That would make my year of Shogi. That I start playing this thing and then Nishiyama 3 counts starts playing it in a title match to win back one of the crowns. Oh man, it'd be good. I can't believe I'd be cheering against Fukuma. It seems impossible. It seems like it would have been an impossibility to me. All right, so here we are. Oops, I'm trying to. Oh, we got Nishida player. Oh boy, look at this. Does this happen often? Does this as a third file player? Do you see this a lot? I am curious. Because it seemed like when I play Nakabisha, it seems like a lot of people also play Nakabisha against me. Over not disproportionate, a sort of in over. I get an over representation of Central Rook against me. And this to me seems kind of like this would be not nuts, but kind of nuts. Okay, so we got that. I'm gonna quickly open that just to see what rating Sacho was back then, because in my mind there has been a dramatic jump in the past 6 months. So this is from 2021. Oh, this is the 1640. Wait, Sacho's 1649 now? Oh, this is unfortunate that it shows the... Okay, oh, here it is. Here it shows. Okay, so this is when they were 4Q. This is when they were 4Q. Okay. And I'm going to guess that Panic won this game. And there it is. There's the night move. Okay. 1649. That's... Okay. 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 I didn't know that you were in Guatemala. I know, Gust won, obviously, in the Pharmacist. I didn't know that. Are you on their team? On their WSL team? Let's take a quick look at WSL. I think Guatemala's in the sandbagging it over here in Division E. Oh, this is not the team with Ghost One. Yeah, I remember seeing this team in Division D, and I was like, how are these divisions assigned? Oh, you're the third member. Oh, and it's only the three of you. Oh, awesome! And you're the captain. I would, if someone had asked who's the captain of this team, I would have guessed the Pharmacist. I don't know why. What is the Pharmacist's level? I think slightly below Ghost One. I'm clicking it. 13. Oh no. Wait, this doesn't seem right. This doesn't seem right. 1300. Max 1462. Okay. Oh yeah. Why are you still in Division D? That's my question. That's my question. I guess they just have to slowly win their way up over the years. Oh, in Skykeeper, you say it's normal to see this double attack. Interesting. And then, going straight to the, I guess the Kin Muso, I suppose, or planning for Kin Muso. And you do it as well. So is this a plan for Kin Muso, or is this a plan for Gin Kanmari? Fujikura put yesterday a video about double sunken. Oh, I'm not familiar with Fujikura. Shogi explained. Oh man. Oh man. This is yeah, Spinal Tap. This is a WSL game between Skykeeper and Sacha Breton. I don't know how to pronounce that. And they did the dual the Ishida. Fujikura Sensei is a recently retired shogi pro. Oh, but making shogi content. All right, we gotta look up ratings now. We gotta look up ratings. This is quickly devolving into a rating stream. So we got Skykeeper, Tudan, 1669. Nice. Gust one, 1614. Okay. Okay. Skykeeper, were you in the ISF qualifying tournament, that Blitz tournament that cost one uh, managed to win? So jealous. So jealous of Gust One right now. Gust One, Koshiro. I'm so jealous. Not that I'd ever be able to win. Well, hold on. Never say never. Never say never. Right now I am in 12th. I am in 12th place. So, if 11 of the people in front of me cannot fulfill their duties as United States ISF representative, I will be in Japan in November. So might as well get the hotel room because it's gonna happen. Man, now I'm thinking about that. Now I'm thinking about that possibility. Yes, that was my gun. Gost won one tournament exactly. Joey explained, USA is way too strong for us to be representatives. That did not stop me in round three. Like I said at length, that did not stop me in round three from completely running away with the fantasy in my mind as soon as I built up that central rook attack on your clubmate up there in Seattle, the Tudon. Oh man, I was convinced. I was convinced. Oh my gosh. I've got this win. I've got this win. This is my second win. Next round, someone just needs to Nifu. No, I didn't. I did not beat him, but I was crushing him. And he was like he was emoting heavily. He seemed like I actually thought he was going to resign. So, he was beating himself up for many moves, including a couple moves before. Once it became obvious that I was going to make that central rook attack, that I was setting it up, I think he got really upset, and I thought for sure he was just going to resign. And so in that time, where he was thinking, I wasn't really thinking about my moves. What I was thinking about was, oh my God, I'm going to win this game. This is my second Group A win, and the next round, I'm going to be in the hunt for tie breaks. So, I get the next round. If someone Nifus against me or flags, I'm going to have a good tie break. And then I'm thinking like, oh, then I could make the semifinals. And if someone in the semifinals like makes an illegal move or something, I could be the ISF rep. And like this stuff in my mind is actually like is going through my mind, and I'm believing it. And I'm sort of like, yeah, of course, yeah, this is totally a possibility. I'm totally believing this. I'm and then I tried to win. I tried to take my game that I thought was a guaranteed victory, and maybe it was, but I thought I took this game, and then I tried to win it in the next move. It was absurd. It was absurd. And my opponent, strong player that he is, came up with some real stylish, sharp moves. And the way he finished me off was actually pretty cool. Wait a minute. Remember that a player can only participate in ISF 3 times, so I'll have more chances. What? I didn't know this. Wait, what? Is that true? How many ISFs have you been to, Koshiro? I did not know about that. That's disappointing because I was planning on making 5 or 6 ISFs in my life. what's that scene when Hikaru, in the second episode of, oh, you've only been to 1? Okay, so you've got 2 more to go. The scene in the second episode, I think it was, of Hikaru no Go, when Hikaru is talking to Tuya and saying that, oh, you can make that much money as a Go professional. I guess I'll win 2 or 3 titles. And I think he's making this hand. He's like, ooh, he's like giddy, like, oh, I'll win 2 or 3 titles. That's me now. That's me right now. I'll make 5 or 6 ISFs. The festival online. Oh, I wonder. Was that during the lockdown? That doesn't seem like it should count to me. You gotta play. Why is my screen over here? Wait, ISF is every 2 years? Wait, it's every 3 years? Oh, I thought it was every year. Wow. Wait, so who won in 2021? 2021 must have been the last year. Oh, but that was during the lockdown, right? Or maybe not. Well, I think in Japan it probably was still lockdown. 2018, I believe Tomita-san won in 2018. It seems difficult, and maybe someone has the URL. It seems difficult to find history of these events. There's a very strong player on 81 Dojo. I mean, there are many strong players on 81 Dojo. Someone who Muse plays every so often. I'm not sure if they're from Taiwan or Singapore. I don't quite remember the flag. I'll think about it. I'll remember some other time. All right, so let's keep going in this. I can't believe it's every 3 years. That's surprising. I did not know that. That is a long time in between. It's also sort of amazing to me now, though, that with a tournament that is held every 3 years, there isn't a longer qualification process. Like in the United States, it was one tournament. On the other hand, maybe that's good, because you don't really want someone to qualify with 3-year-old skills and maybe lose some of their ability or whatever. in the intermediate, if they qualify almost immediate. Well, no, that isn't how it would work. Anyway. This always scares me. This always, although I guess there's probably not going to be a silver trade at some point in the near future here. These types of, I think I overthink these when I make them. No. So you explain. Imagine if I won the ISF and Fuji Sota got to play me as a prize for winning eight crowns. Well, 7 crowns. Imagine. He'll be like, I get to play Shogi Dad, the YouTuber. I bring a T-shirt. And hand it to Fuji, and after he beats my Urashino in like 13 moves, and I'm sort of crying, but I'm crying and pretending that I'm laughing and smiling, but the tears are bitter. I tell you, yeah, the Japanese media would be all over me. It would be like, there would be posters of me in Akihabara, like on the just like Tommy Lee Jones, where he's advertising Boss Coffee and stuff like that, or I can't remember some of the other stuff. Tommy Lee Jones is on the billboard, looking to the sky, and there's some saying that will be me. It'll be me there. Oh, there's a link to ISF. I see a link. I may have seen this one. But it didn't seem. But maybe not. Well, let's see. Does this have the list? I think we looked at this one. Yeah, this one doesn't have the winner, right? Oh, okay, 2014, Takahashi Haruto. 2011. Oh, yeah, so there's no 2018. I thought, wait, this is 2014? Wouldn't it have been 2015? Or did they go 4 years in between? Wait, what? Telmarch won ISF in 2011? Are you kidding? Holy moly. Is there a bracket? I'm going to switch my scene. A little bit here to the browser just to show more of the stuff. There he is. Oh, Alan Baker was the US rep that year. Wow. Wow. Exactly. I saw that. That comment about Canada. What do you mean? Gabrielle? That Telmarch won ISF and 5 ESC. I thought my mind read that as Telmarch won ISF and 5 sec, like a 5 second tournament, like as if there was a 5 second tournament there. Okay, 5 ESC. Wow, dang. Man, they are really harping on the fact that there's no Canadian reps. Oh, this is Shogi. Okay, this is Shogi Vancouver. Okay, no wonder why. Okay, no, I was wondering like, why does this blog care so much that Canada isn't sending reps? Well, of course, it's the Vancouver Shogi. Hey, Magic Based. We're looking at the ISF past ISF results, although we don't have one for 2018. I thought Tomita won in 2018. I don't know. Anyway, so let's go back to this game. Let's go back to this game with a Canadian. There is a Canadian in this game, right? Sacha is Canadian, correct? Am I misspeaking? Yes. Yes. Okay. All right. Oh, let me switch back to the Lee Shogi scene. Okay, so now we begin the what is this called again? What is the Japanese word for when the sort of attack begins, or when the first sort of pawn clash begins? This is the can't remember the word. Shikake. Yes. Thank you. Carl won the WOSC. Telmarch never did that, apparently. Can't wait to see the thumbnail for this video. Oh, man. Oh, what am I going to do? What am I going to do? What am I going to do as the thumbnail? I'm not sure. This is such a grab bag. This is such a grab bag stream. And no. See, that's the thing is, I will never gloat. I will never gloat in a thumbnail. Well, I mean, I'll try not to anywhere, but especially not in a thumbnail. Because what goes around comes around, and this is that as we've talked in the past. It's easy to lose a game, and it's easy to luck out and get one win against a better player. That doesn't mean I won't take it, but if I win a game, I do not take it as any sort of indication of anything. Let's see. Transport, yeah. Shikake, type of mushroom. Yes. Okay, so we're in here. Third file players love this. Love this. In my experience against me, third file players love to bring it back to the sixth rank. Third file rook players love this one trick. All right, let's see. Now, okay. So there we go. Not to be outdone. So I now personally, to me, like, I don't know if not to belabor the decision to go six file, especially since it may be just sort of known to all third file players. But as I see it, it gives them the ability to make these threats, which I've seen third file rook players do. It also breaks that fork here, especially as as rooks become exchangeable. But anyway, that's just I don't want to belabor that because I don't know what I'm talking about. Rook 3-4 is more or less forced because the threat was rook 2-6. Oh, okay. So that is that. So I was right. I was right when I said that a lot of players like to start making this. Okay, yeah, makes sense. That makes sense because obviously with the rook here, the silver can't come up to defend that. But I'm always sort of semi fascinated that third file rook players don't seem to hate being here, even though the king is on this side. Maybe that's just fine. The decision of when to bring up the knight versus the silver, actually I think people mostly do this, is always interesting to me. Olive Micon, you don't like using a mirror strategy as Gote. That's why you only play the Sicilian, never e5. Oh, I play Scandinavian, so I'm with you. Team Scandi. John Bartholomew, hashtag Team Scandi. You can't climb the silver here. Oh, you can't. Oh, here, exactly, in this position. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Of course. Of course. The Scandi is legit too, ONG. Yep. FR. Scandi is fire. One thing I've noticed, not to go into some chess talk, but if you play the Scandi or if you play Reti / King's Indian, as I do, for those, you kind of get the same response that you get as a Nakabisha player, where you make that you make that first move that indicates your opening, just like pawn 5-4 or whatever it is, and the opponent is like. The opponent is already off their game. They're kind of thrown off a little bit. It's like, oh boy, one of these, and I don't mind it. But I started playing King's Indian, ready, King's Indian as white or King's Indian against d4 as black. I started that because of Shogi. So, I just having that fianchetto diagonal. Yeah, I mean, Carlsen's played Scandi, but then Carlsen can play anything. All right, so let's keep moving on. Yeah, and this seems to be how these go, like very much mirrored. Not that we're exactly mirrored right now because Sente has the pawn in hand. But now it gets this is the point where every Furibisha player says, I Furibisha is tough. I Furibisha is crazy. Like this is the point in the game where people start talking about that like that way. Okay. Yeah, I definitely see this. This is probably like a move I would make, but as I'm making it, I'm thinking, this castle's pretty resilient to edge attacks, so I don't like making it. So long story short, I make this move and I don't like making it. But at the same time, I'm sort of at a loss in these positions for what else to do. Curious, what does the engine say? Just the, the low depth engine here. Dead even, of course. Um, engine likes. Okay, engine likes pawn 1-5. Engine likes pawn 1-5. Just slightly followed by pawn 4-4 at a depth of 22 or 21. All right. Turn that off. Okay. Yeah. I guess so. You're thinking of this when you make this move. When you make 6-6, you pawn 6-6. Presumably you realize that you're giving up. Well, giving up. You're allowing that pawn exchange. So now the opponent is going to have a pawn in hand. But I guess the reason for that is the reason for that you have to do this. Like I'm sometimes when I see this, I'm sort of surprised that it's, if someone is going to push that pawn, maybe push 5-4 so you can get the silver up this way. Oh, you can't in this spot. You can't in this spot. Again, the bishop is now gone. Okay, so I guess you have to come up this way if you're going to push your silver. You have to push that way. Okay, and okay. Wow, if you make bishop 7, if you play bishop 7-5, if you play bishop 7, the engine's first move here is bishop 7-5. If you play bishop 7-5, then you are unlike any third file rook player I have ever seen. Okay. Oh, well, yeah. Oh, we already saw this move. Okay. The whole point of Sente's formation is to attack with the pawn push on 4-4. Wait, you mean 6-6? Bishop 7-5 is thematic? Wow, I've never seen it. Maybe because I play opposing rook, opposing and central rook against third file. I play a zillion games, I feel like, against third file. I don't think I've ever seen it. Maybe it's just not the style of the players that I play against. Hmm. Huh. So we got, as expected, we got that. So to push up the 6th file. And this is sort of an indication. This is an indication that is this a waiting move? Because you're still kind of far away. You're far away from the bishop taking. Okay, it is a waiting move. Okay. Yeah, this seems. I see third file players doing this, making this shape quite often, and then sometimes going as far as bringing the rook over here. Yeah. Oh, 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 oh. I like that. Is this sound? Was this right? I like this, but obviously I could be missing something. Is this sound? Oh, the engine is now at least saying that that Sente is now plus 2 point. Low depth again. Low depth. All the qualifications +2. Whereas when we last looked before this sort of exchange, it was -0.5 for Gote. Okay, and then this. Is this the order? Is this the typical order here? What would happen? What would happen if this was the order? Or maybe it would be this. The silver is okay. Yeah, the silver's pinned. They come in. Yeah, yeah. That. Were there any options? That can't be right. Yeah, the engine. I mean, so there was a mistake here. This is now getting into big advantage territory for Sente. Where was the mistake? I almost want to say not taking the pawn is the mistake, but no, it's already bad. Oh, the initial not taking the pawn. Okay, okay, there we go. Oh, wait, what? What am I missing here? What am I missing? The the engine is suggesting the best moves are bishop 3-3 and bishop 2-2. It's to let the rook move and defend over the on the fourth file. Okay. But what is the is it going to be a drop on the head? So what I am so if this happens, what's the oh just coming in? Oh, that's too good. That's too good. That's too good. That's too good. It's got to be. Yeah, that's too good. Okay. Man, this is a tough spot. Woo! Woo! Woo, this is a very tough spot. This is one of the toughest +2 evaluations I think I'll ever see. Goodness gracious. Okay. Okay, so we saw this. We saw this. Yeah, this is yeah. Okay, yeah. You're talking about that line that I showed. Yeah, very nice edge attack. I'm not turning anything on. I'm not turning anything on. I'm looking for like, what would I do? What would I do? Or what would I do from the comfort of my chair over here when I'm not in this game? It's like, yeah, maybe I'd attack the gold, something like that. Um, let's see. So if we drop a pawn, or if we drop a knight, um, and the opponent takes the rook, we take the gold. King comes up. Their king takes, obviously. That doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good. You think the knight. So we would get, if we drop the knight or the pawn, they take. I mean, that's a two-piece exchange. It's a two-piece exchange. Although if we use the knight, it's obviously a little less than a two-piece exchange. But the king is completely open. I wouldn't have enough confidence in my own bishop play to convert that, though. Oh, pawn 7-4. The rook still defends. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. So which side? Which side are we going to drop a knight on? Since it's not our game, we could say like, oh sure, let's lose the rook. All right, I'm going to turn the engine. I'm going to turn the engine on. I don't want to. I don't want to just sort of. I don't know if I have. I don't think I'm going to see the right move here. There's going to be something crazy. Oh, hello, hello. Okay. It does like knight drop 6-5. Oh, now it's liking knight drop 7-4. Okay, top three moves so far at depth 20. Depth 20, on this in-browser engine. Pawn drop 7-4 at 14.6, knight 6-5 at 12.1, and knight 8-5 at 10.5. So they're all extremely strong. Silver drop 6-1 you like? Oh. I would totally play that. I would. So I didn't even see it. I didn't even see it. But in the game, I think that's what I would play. What's the problem there? There must. It's not even in the top 5 moves. What's the problem there? King takes? No way. King takes is the. How is this not just crushing? I mean, the advantage is growing. The advantage is growing. Okay, so we're close. As I leave it on longer and longer, the advantage is continuing to grow. So we're close to 10, plus 10 here. Not that the engine is whatever, but I mean I think that's what I would do. All right. So let's see. Let's see what Skykeeper did. Oh, you did the knight. Oh, hardcore player. I'm not worthy. I'm not worthy. Okay. So here we go. Gotta take. Please take the rook. Okay. They took the rook. We're getting fireworks. We're getting fireworks in this game. I'm gonna. Okay. Yeah. Take. Yeah. So as we discussed. Okay. So we're. Ooh. I mean, what I'm doing right here, what I am doing is this. This is what I'm doing right here. Yeah, because I am nothing if not transparent. Oh, the rook can just take that. Okay, no. Okay, so it's not a fork. I'm not setting up a fork. Okay, I would if I had Byo-Yomi, I'd see that. This game is nuts. I don't understand Hyperi games at all. That's what everyone says as soon as Hyperi Bishop is played. Oh yeah, you're right, Olive Mycon. Yeah, if the rook takes, at least I get the silver takes with tempo. Yeah, that's true. That is very true. Yeah. So what does the engine like here? Okay, engine is preferring silver takes 7-5. Just straight up meat and potatoes. Take the piece. Bishop drop 5-6. Okay, so they're trying to the engine is like we don't need to fork with this. We could still just make the thread immediately. I like it. Pawn drop 7-4 is the fourth move, and it's also it's close. It's close. Okay. Skykeeper. Oh, the engine's not going to like this. I'm going to predict the engine is not going to like this. This is where I think Alexei is going. Would say if this was one of my games that Alexei was reviewing, I think Alexei is going to say, when you're attacking, you keep attacking. You don't retreat unless you absolutely have to. But I could be misinterpreting the context of that. So let's see. I want to see what the engine says here. Okay, yeah, the engine hated it. Yeah, it's like a 1,000-point eval loss almost. But it's still a good position. Still a good position. Oh. Yeah, that for easy. Build castle in 4 to 5 moves. Build an attacking formation. Question, question, question. And for me, question, question, question is often make random edge attacks and hope that the opponent messes it up. And if the opponent messes up, repeat. Go back to making edge attacks. If the opponent defends it properly, eh, shuffle some pieces. me, me playing Urashino, push the silver again, move the bishop, and then turn off the brain. Man, Shogi is in these positions with all this wide open space. This is where Shogi's difficulty really comes to the forefront because we're at move 78 right now. Okay, we're still going. We're still going. Oh, that can't be right. That can't be right. I mean, the Skykeeper has a golden hand, so I'm going to guess at worst, a gold drop is going to just sort of ruin the day. Let's see. Let's see. Gold drop 6/5 is the number one move. Pawn drop 7/6 is pawn drop 7/6 is my, I feel like this is my Urashino move. When the opponent swings a rook over to try to pin the bishop to the rook, that subtle little pawn drop is just, I don't know if it bothers the opponent as much as I think it does, but it feels like one of those sort of just deflating moves for the opponent. But let's see. Oh, and that's what Skykeeper does. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. 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 Not that I'm cheering for or against anyone. Just to be clear. I'm fans of both players here. Um you say games like this would give you a heart attack, but this is, you're a third file rook player, right? You play these. You play these. Like how do you not play these? Like these are, when my opponent plays third file and I'm Gote and I go into opposing rook, we often it seems to get to be like this. Like this to me seems very much like Ifuribisha. Like one person makes a couple slow moves or a mistake, and then the opponent capitalizes and oh, I see. I see. Oh, so you're not a long time third file player? Panic? Time zombie? I just assumed you were. Ooh. Ooh. I am reading desperation into this move. I don't know if it's good or bad. Um, it's probably not terrible, regardless. Engine is like, just drop the bishop. Just drop the bishop on drop the bishop on 5-6. Or promote your bishop to a horse on 9-3. Yeah, the confidence of being able to read 30 moves in advance. I'm going to ignore those and see here what would I do? What would I do? I mean, I'm almost certainly I would take that pawn, just because I'm a Neanderthal. Not that is necessarily a Neanderthal move. Oh no, that move is fine. That is the fourth best move. It's the fourth best move. I mean, that is what I would do. Just because, yeah. There's nothing on the board is looking incredible to me right now. Like even those things that the engine suggests, the bishops threatening the bishop drops threatening the rook, that seems awfully scary to me. And I mean bishop 9-3 promote seems just downright crazy. But if you have perfect reading, I guess. All right. Skykeeper took. That seems to be the human move. That's what I would do. Not that I speak for all humans. So you explain, you say the past few years you would try to win by studying strategies with no English resources that are easy to play. Ah. Yeah, Abigail. Yeah, this is WSL Division D. It seems so ridiculous. It seems so ridiculous that a team here with Skykeeper and Ghost One and the Pharmacist is in Division D. It's but it's not their fault. It's not their fault they're in Division D. Well, I mean, sort of is, but like they didn't ask to be put in Division D. Olive my God, Bishop 9-3 promote. If Gote takes on 1-9, you feel like Horse takes 8-3 is almost Tsume already. Oh, I didn't. There's the move. So I was looking at like, okay, after I get the horse on 9-3, I can't really threaten like a silver or a bishop on 7-1 because the rook is still defending that file. But 8-3, horse 8-3, yeah, that's nice. That's nice. Okay. I'll change my view of that. I still wouldn't make that move, I think. Me in this position, in this position where it feels like Sente has the advantage. Like if I was in this position, I would feel like I have a pretty good advantage. I don't think I would think it was as good as an advantage as the engine thinks it is, but I would think I've got a decent advantage, and I wouldn't want to potentially throw it away by giving too much counterplay to the opponent. So I would do this. You met Turtwig in person. Fantastic. Oh, awesome. I love playing him. I love, it's like, obviously I've been playing him now for a year and a half every Sunday. Sometimes as much as 3 or 4 games. So I think once we played 4 games, but like, how do you, I think the way I win is by hoping he misses a tactic or something. No, I don't know. We've been playing so long together that it's natural that I'm going to get some wins. But he's clearly a step above me, and just so solid, so resilient. Um, yeah. It's you know it's I love playing against him. Is really, that's why I drive, an hour plus each way every Sunday, is to play against him. And then the kid from Japan was tremendous. And now we have more people. They're not now we the last time at East Bay we had 6 people. So Turtwig and I, and then 4 players, all of which are sort of below our level, but a couple of them are not too far below, not too far below at all. Like I could easily lose, I think, to either of these 2 players. And then we have another 2 who are relative beginners, or the other one is coming back to shogi after a long hiatus. So it's getting to be a real nice mix, like we have at the Silicon Valley Shogi Club, where I have not been going because like I've said, those Tuesday nights, I've got that head, that mental block, not mental block, but like I'm just so exhausted on Tuesday night, and I don't like the pieces, and just little annoying things like that. But anyway. Oh, you're gonna. Oh, Turtwig is still there. Yeah. So this 2 weeks. I think this will be the longest we have not played in a long time. It'll be 2 weeks that we won't have played. It's funny how it works out. We play every week for a year and a half plus, and this past weekend and next weekend, neither of us could play. So it worked out perfectly. Where like when both of us had to sort of not play, the other one also couldn't play. So so neither of us like lost out. It's great. Yeah. It's just very solid. Knows his lines. Doesn't seem to get flustered. And he's gotten some big wins at SF. I've seen. He's a real good player and a real nice person. Division D was more like division where half your opponents forfeited. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I guess the other the Guatemala team is just gonna have to grind through it, and then next year move up. Oh, you want to be to elevate the prestige of Seattle, NorCal rules, NorCal rules. It's funny, in the U.S. Championship, we had to suffer the indignity. Us South Bay players or Silicon Valley players, we had to suffer the indignity of being put into San Francisco. Now the San Francisco team is, San Francisco has great players, but like it's one of those where like if someone asks me where I live, I don't say San Francisco. Like when I lived in a suburb of Cleveland, I would say Cleveland to people that don't know where I am, or Chicago, I'd say when I was in a far northwest suburb of Chicago. If someone asks me where I live, I don't say San Francisco. I say like Northern California. I say South Bay. I say Silicon Valley. D currently they have a lot of Division C demoted teams. Interesting. Okay, let's continue on. Okay. And there's this move. Okay. So Skykeeper sees it now. Oh. Yeah, I was gonna say that's not gonna be long for this world. And that's actually mate. Wait, that actually is mate. Oh, dang. Okay. I did. When we were talking about seeing this as such a strong threat, I didn't realize unless you said. I mean, well, regardless of what you said, if you even if you said it, I didn't realize that it was literally Tsume or Tsumero. It was just a mate in one. Oh man. Okay. I feel a little worse now about missing that earlier on. Oh, very nice vision on that one. Woo. Oh, that must have been a shocker. If it goes back to 7 you think it's still soon. Let's look at that. Let's do that. So many pieces. So many pieces. I mean, it's just this, right? Yeah, yeah. This is unless I'm completely missing something. This is. Yeah. Oh, okay. 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 Oh, good game. Good game. I mean, that's a very nice win. Like we were discussing earlier, Sacha has gotten so good. I think I think this is one of the players um, that that for a while there was kind of a fellow like low digit, low Q that when I was 4 or 3 Q, I thought Sacho was sort of around that same range and then just kind of took off. The comeback bro to Suji. Oh man. Oh, that's good. That's good. What division are you in right now, Abigail? Or are you playing? Are you not playing, maybe? Wait. Instead of defend, King runs 5-1. Let's look at that. Hmm. I mean, I'm just like, okay, well, fine. I take my rook and go on with my business. What else do we have? You can't really drop any. I mean, you have. I guess you have silver 3-2. No, 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 no. Silver 3-2 is not. No. Hmm. Canada 2 used to be scared of USA 3. Now they'd have good chance to actually win in a direct matchup. Yeah, yeah, Sasha's done. Who else is on this team? Who else is on this team? Oh, oh yeah, oh yeah. Night Sparrow. Night Sparrow's tough. Night Sparrow's game is so chaotic that it could beat. It feels like it could beat anybody. I'm not familiar with Splinter 7-5. What level is this player? Okay, 6Q. Is this a legit 6Q, or is this an underrated player? I can't believe I didn't know that Telmarch won WSL. Okay, so Splinter has tons of knowledge. You don't believe 6Q. Okay, sounds good. All right, back to that. Back to that game. So what is the move here? I'm not liking Silver 3-2 as much, but I don't like Gold Drop 3-2 because then I don't have a piece to mate with. All right, I'm gonna turn on Mr. Engine San. Okay, the Engine is also greedy like I am, materialistic. Yeah, far and away, the strongest move is Bishop takes 7-4. The second by a mile is Gold Drop 6-1. And the third Bishop drop 7-3. Okay. All right, that's fair. That's fair. I guess that's where you just take your material advantage and then just win the game. Yeah, this is one where I would take all 60 seconds, or I take 59 seconds of my Byoyomi being like, what can I do? There has to be something. And then I just chicken out. And I'm lucky that the chicken out move is the best move. All right. All right. That was congratulations. That's a good game. That's the thing I missed. Being away doing all that stuff is that I haven't been able to watch the WSL games. I really enjoy watching WSL games. So especially if it's people that I know playing it, I love watching them. Yeah, there's no good defensive pieces to drop there. It's going to end. My only concern would be that somehow there's some very fast attack that's going to take advantage of the Keen Muso, but I don't think so. Keen Muso is pretty decent against the edge as far as I can tell. Yeah, Bishop drop 7-3 is fine. Exactly. Okay. All right. Awesome. Awesome. Thank you for sharing. Congratulations again. Really cool. When are the next games? Oh, next month. It's next month. What is WSL 3? Is that like Russia? Yeah, okay. It is. It is. It is. All right. Cool. Awesome. 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 Well, it's 4 o'clock. It's 4 o'clock. Somehow we're closing in on 5 hours of the stream. Two pretty long games and one not so long. That middle game where I cracked against the player with the title. I just cracked. But we got good reviews in. I don't know what I'm going to use as the thumbnail. Maybe I'll just wimp out, take the image, and then slap an Urashino dragon on it, and call it a day. Maybe I'll slap the Urashino dragon on it and put my face on the Urashino dragon, and just be like, okay, well there's a thumbnail. But yeah, this is good. I think this was a perfect day for me to get back in because, like I said, I was exhausted from that event over the weekend, and I thought 10-minute games at Shogi Wars would just kill me. Would not necessarily like loot. Would just be like mentally crushing. So this was fun. Thank you for the game, Shogi Explained, and glad I was able to be, luck out on this one. But I know the revenge is coming. It's probably coming quick. So I need to figure out an opening now. I need to figure out one that I can use that no one has seen. For my sort of, my games. Well, I'll say, I guess I'll reserve that. I'll reserve that for the, no. So that's the thing. You can't reserve an opening for a big tournament, because then you'll be playing a big tournament with an opening that you haven't played before, or haven't played much, unless I'm playing like bots off stream. But anyway, Urshino Ryu, you're gonna have to be it. So yeah, one rook loss, the one bishop loss, maybe. The tournament level duck, exactly. No one expects the duck. No one expects the duck in a big tournament. It seems like no one expected a central rook in the big tournament. Is my experience. But yeah. I am not going to do Anakaku. I will. I need my bishop. Thank you very much. Oh, I'm getting. Oh shoot. Oh, it's. All right, I'm not going to pick up this phone. Anyway, thank you everyone. A great day. Start of the Shogi week, and looking forward to it. Iken Bisha greater than to Ishida. Oh, people. I have tried that sometimes on stream. I've tried it, but no one has played into it. They always push the pawn, in my experience. So I have never been able to go Iken to Ishida. At least that's my limited attempts. After I saw it happen against Manao, and then Manao did it, I thought, oh, this looks cool. And it's never worked out. One attempt over the board, I think twice on stream. It didn't work out. So that's it. Thanks everybody. Thank you so much. These games are so fun. Chatting is so fun. Reviewing is amazing. I appreciate everyone. I feel like I say it, but it has to be repeated. How much I appreciate just people hanging out and chatting and helping and talking about shogi. It's just the tear in my eye. It's so amazing. And the fact that after a long weekend, I'm really looking forward to just coming and chatting with people is kind of telling to me as a sign, like in the back of my head, that it's just really awesome people. So thank you. See you soon, and have a great remainder of the day. Good luck with your games. Take care. Bye.